Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome to the Real Juicy Detox. Welcome to my kitchen. Welcome, welcome. I am so sorry for keeping you guys waiting. I know, I'm here. Welcome to the Real Juicy Detox. I am Berns. I'm your certified detox specialist. And here in the Real Juicy Detox kitchen and at the Real Juicy Detox, we talk about everything to do with detoxing the body so that we can tap into our inner world of health and vitality. So if that is something that you are interested in, I want to welcome you. I want to invite you to come in, settle in, get cozy. We are drinking juice. We are making juice today, everybody. And I see class members have been here gathering since before class started. Amy says, I'm here. I'm here. Where you at? Come on, let's go. I'm so excited that you guys are so excited for class to start. I'm right here getting started a little bit later than I thought I would be today, but then I figured, hey, everything happens in perfect universal timing. This is perfect. This is perfect. No detention today. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. I love how freaking excited you guys are for class. Showing up to class. Usually I come live at noon Eastern Standard Time. Sometimes it's a little bit after that, just depending on, stuff. So I'm so glad that you guys are here. All cluttered things witchy. Hold on, I need my bell. 1 second. We have a new student. Welcome to class. Good afternoon from Iowa. Good afternoon, all cluttered things witchy. So good to have you here. I take it that you guys can hear me okay. I didn't do the little audio test to make sure that my audio was okay, but yep, it's okay. All right, let's get started. Before we do though, I'm just going to share this video out to our juicy community on the Facebook, because I know that a lot of you are learning about and finding out about this whole thing through some of these awesome juicing groups. So let me tell you which of the juicing groups that I usually share this out to. We're going with Juicing and Raw Food Support Group for your healing journey, Juicing for Health, Solid Food Vacation / Juice Feasting. And I'm also going to share this out to Eating to Live, Not Living to Eat. Hello, Karen, and that beautiful community. And I'm going to share this out to the Dr. Morse groups that I share this to. Sharing the Detox Diet by Dr. Robert Morse, ND, and Fans of Dr. Robert Morse, ND. Those are the two groups that I am in. Those are all the groups that I'm in on Facebook. So welcome, welcome, welcome. And if you are finding sound is off, is my sound completely off? What is going on? Let me hear. Are finding sound is off? No, my sound is good, babe. My sound is good, I think. Maybe let me know. Anybody else having issues with the sound today? Testing. Okay, Cindy says, I hear you. Oliver, hi, Oliver. Welcome. Oh my gosh, I hope you heard that bell. Ding, ding, ding for Oliver. Welcome, Oliver. Maybe try adjusting your device or logging off and back in on your device. Hopefully you can hear me. But Oliver, you're new to class, or at least new to commenting. So welcome. I'm so glad that you are here, my friend. I just drove 2 hours to go get watermelons. Was it worth the drive? Did you get them? All cluttered can hear me. All cluttered things witchy. What should I call you? What shall I call you? All cluttered things witchy. I can call you your whole name. Sure, no problem. I'm glad that you guys can hear me. Okay, let's get started. So today at the Real Juicy Detox, I'm having some citrus and pineapple blend. Jojo in the house. All right, Jojo. Really yummy. But today, I thought it would be really cool if we make some swamp juice. Now, some of you might be thinking, swamp juice? That does not sound very appetizing. And you're right. This is going to be, however, mind-blowingly good. How do I know that? Well, because I know and love and trust my girlfriend Danielle, whose recipe this is. So we're going to make it together right here in the Real Juicy Detox. Thought I saw somebody over there. Any other light souls would like to come and gather? Come on in. Come on in. All the light-bodied beings are here and on this juicy journey with us. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, Kelly says, wow, Cindy, good for you. Are they the black-seeded ones? Yeah, black-seeded. I'm dreaming of summer, baby. And not just for bikinis and the beach, okay? I'm dreaming of summer for watermelons. For watermelons. So today we're going to make the swamp juice recipe. I should really make this into a banner with the ingredients for the swamp juice because, you know, people are going to be coming in going, what's the recipe? What's the recipe? And because I was a little bit delayed in coming in today, I didn't have a chance to write this in the description. So let me get my laptop over here. Great. Oh my God, the wires over here. It's a whole thing. Hold on. Ooh, I'm smelling that cilantro. I'm so excited for this juice. And I have no good reason why I have not made it yet, other than I've just been focused on my mono juicing, I think, for so long. Hang on. Hang on a minute. So yes, here I am. I don't know why I haven't put this in my regular rotation of juices as yet. Honestly, I don't. I don't think I've actually ever made it. I'm sorry, Danielle, but I'm making it now. I'm making up for lost time. Hold on. Let me just adjust one thing over here. Okay, so what the ingredients are in here are going to be one stalk, one bunch celery, one bunch of celery, 4 Granny Smith apples. I have got two cucumbers. I have 2 lemons, needs a space there. Hang on one second. 2 lemons, 2 limes. If you're just tuning in, I'm just getting the class set up with the recipe for the swamp juice that we're going to be making today. So come on in. Let us know where you're tuning in from. If you're watching this live, oh my God, thank you so much. If you're watching this live on YouTube, bonus points for you today in class because yes, let's get the YouTube algorithm launched off like a rocket ship. And if you are new here, let me know that you're new because I like to ring the bells for my new students. You know what I'm saying? So let me know. Are you new? Where are you tuning in from? Where are you tuning in from? Let's get this conversation in the chat room going. This is your class. Welcome to your detox class. So if you have a question, if you want to be a part of the conversation, if you would like to see your beautiful profile up on the screen like Rockstar Ruiz is seeing right now. Hello, Rockstar Ruiz. Hey, everyone, says Rockstar. If you want to see your comments and your questions up here. Hey, Tara. Tara is here, excited to try this from California. Tara, are you new in the class? I think you've been in the class. You've commented in the class before, but in case you haven't, welcome, Tara. I'm so glad that you are here. Drop a comment. Here is Rosie and her beautiful man, Chris. Hello, everyone. I'll be a little bit. I'm heading to my sauna session soon. That is amazing. I don't know if Chris is actually watching. I was actually on a beautiful one-on-one coaching call with both Rosie and Chris. Amazing, gorgeous couple working together to get their health and vitality back. Darcy is here. Darcy is from Iowa. Welcome back to class, Darcy. So very great to have you. Duda is here. Duda, babe, I'm so excited that you are here. We're making swamp juice today, Duda. You're going to love it. I cannot wait. My kitchen smells. Oh my goodness. You know me and the cilantro. Y'all know me and my love of beautiful cilantro. We're going to have some of this in the juice today, and I'm so glad. I've been missing you. How are you doing, Duda? How are you? Nick is here. Nick is Sharon's son and John's brother. Nothing like having a family together, detoxing, being healthy, diving deep into the work that we are doing. Nick, I'm loving having you here. Rosie, you can tell you, Rosie, you know what? You can also let Kiana is Rosie's 18-year-old daughter. You can let her know that there are really awesome young folk in here as well, just like her, like Nick, right? Sometimes Kaya will pop into class, my 18-year-old. Yvonne is here. Hi, Yvonne. So good that you are here. Oh my goodness. So great that you are here, Yvonne. Is this the same Yvonne that was here yesterday? Oh my goodness. Are you new again too? We have so many new students here, you guys. Tara is here. Not new, but thanks for the bell. You're so welcome. I thought so. You changed your profile picture. Your family in their cute Christmas sweaters looks so adorable. So adorable. You're welcome for the bell. You're welcome. I could have had a V8. You could have had a V8. Hello, Emoji King. Elaine is here. Hi, everyone, says Elaine. Oh my gosh, you guys, thank you so much for coming to class, even when it is a little bit later than usual. I love that you're here and that you're joining in. Robin says, I'm struggling doing this second juice cleanse for myself. Only my second day and my mind is shouting so much at me. The monkey mind is for real, you guys. This is no joke. You see, the first time you do a cleanse, you don't know what you don't know. You just jump in and you're like, let's cleanse. Let's do this. I'm in it. And then you go through the experience, you come out of it, you have the beautiful results, you feel so much better, but your ego remembers, the mind remembers. It's like, girl, I don't know about this juice cleanse. And the second time, we can deal with all different kinds of stuff, right? The second time around can really mess with your head. The third time around can really mess with your head. This is my third all juice cleanse, and I've been doing this since June 1st, 2020. So let me check. I got to ask Siri the question. Hey, Siri, how many days has it been since June 21st? Oh, 199 days for my man, for Dali. That's how long he's been doing this. And by the way, Dali and Duda are cousins. But that's him. That's 199 days ago. He started on June 21st. However, hey Siri, how many days has it been since June 1st, 2020? So 219 days ago, I started this. This is my third all juice cleanse. I did the first 40 days were all juice, and then I did 100 days of raw, and then I did which consisted of 80 days of juice, 80% juicing, 20% raw, and then I did 28 days of all juice, 21 days grape, and then 7 more days of just juicing, and then that was in October. This is my third go around, and it is definitely challenging me mentally. It is definitely making me question, why did I sign up for this? What am I thinking? I could have just kept eating raw and kept on detoxing, but then I remind myself the reason why I'm doing this detox, this juicing part of the amplified juicing detox part. I'm doing this because I want to challenge myself. This is what I came for, right? Robin, you came for a challenge, right? Don't you want to challenge yourself? Don't you want to see how far you can push yourself into that alkaline state again, into deep tissue healing? You came to challenge yourself not only on the physical level, but also on the mental, on the emotional, and on the spiritual level. You came to evolve and grow. I don't know if any of you follow me on Facebook, but one of my posts on Facebook last night was give yourself the permission to evolve. If we can give ourselves the permission to evolve and to challenge ourselves to grow and to challenge ourselves to pull back. Sometimes pulling back for me and slowing down is a big challenge because I'm very high energy, especially now that I'm all juiced up, right? And, one of the things that we talked about in class this morning was this monkey mind, the brain overthinking things, the mind thinking, I want to eat this, I want to eat that. Why can't I have this? Why can't I have that? What are you doing? This is stupid. Why bother? It's not going to work. It's not working. I've been doing this for 66 days and it's not working, right? But that's the monkey mind. And that's the ego trying to keep you safe. Because the ego part of ourselves, this is where I love diving into the kind of the spiritual realm, but I really want to get this juice started as well because I'm dying to drink this juice. But I think this is a good time to talk about it. The ego wants to keep us safe. The ego being that part of ourselves that identifies us as the individual. The individual part of ourselves wants to keep us safe. And the ego doesn't like anything that's not familiar. No. Because it's there, that sense of me, my that I identify with this body has been here to keep us safe evolutionary wise for a very long period of time. So anytime we see anything that is different, that challenges the status quo, that makes us question what we see, what we're experiencing, anything that takes us into the unknown, we don't want to go there. The ego wants to protect this physical form, this physical body. And when we go and do something that is on a hero's journey, a transformational journey, the ego will let us have our way with it for a minute, for a little bit. But after, if our ego senses that we're really diving deep and we're really getting serious about this and we mean it, ego says, oh no, pull back, pull it back, baby. Pull this train back. Because it doesn't want us stepping into the unknown where it's dark and scary, where it's unknown. We don't know what's behind that rock, that outside of the cave. Evolutionary wise, this protected us because there were things to be afraid of out in the dark, around the corner, around that rock, around the outside of the cave. And if we didn't have that sense of identity with the body, with the self, with the ego, that ego part of ourselves, we would not have this self-preservation thing that happens, right? So the ego is trying to preserve the ego is trying to protect you from this unknown. But what we need to do is and how does that show up? That shows up with, I'm hungry. I want to eat food. I don't want to do this. This is stupid. Is it working? But this is too simple. I don't see any evidence of it working as yet. This is dumb. Why am I doing it? It's too hard. I want to eat food. Any one of those things. That's the monkey mind. That's the ego trying to keep you in the realm of the known. The realm of the known world. We are stepping into the unknown. Every time you do an amplified juice cleanse like this, where you go from whatever you were eating before, hopefully it was as close to raw as possible, but let's say a standard American diet. Anytime you let go of what was working before or what you were doing before, and you try to step into the transformation of the next level of you, you're going to find some resistance within yourself. And that's going to show up like the mental struggling and the mind shouting at you. I go through it. I deal with it all the time myself, but yes, as Elaine says, being with a group hugely helps. Hi, everybody, says Elaine. Hi, Elaine. My first cleanse was quite easy emotionally. I just did it. The second one was harder. And now 3 years in, it's quite a challenge to stick to it. Nonetheless, it's day 6 today. Yes, good job. Good job, Elaine. Good job. Good job. I'm going to scroll back up. So yeah, so your struggle that you're experiencing, Robin, and anybody else that is watching, know that that is normal and know that it's okay. When we feel these kind of mental struggles come up, there's a few things that you can do. There's a few things that you can do. Number one, remind yourself of what you're doing, why you're doing this. Why are you doing this? And if you're wondering, how do I get clear on why I'm doing it? Then I want you to go to Detox 101. Detox 101, and it's linked in the description of this video for you, for it to be really easy to find. But in Detox 101, we talked about, let me pull up some of the banners that were in Detox 101. We are going to get to making swamp juice, by the way. But this is the important lesson part of the class, as it were, that I want you guys to really explore. Give yourself the permission to evolve. Give yourself the permission to transform. Give yourself the permission to feel better. Give yourself the permission to grow with this. But in Detox 101, we talked about where is it? Just scrolling through the slides, right? Was it in Detox 101? Why detox? There we go. So in Detox 101, let me just move this comment off of here. We talked about all the reasons why we should detox and what are the benefits of detoxing, right? Let me go back to my slides here. We went through a lot of this in a lot more detail. And I really highly encourage you guys to go and rewatch Detox 101. I don't know, Robin, I can't remember if you had said that you had seen it before or not. But when you stay immersed in the work that you're doing and you're understanding why you're doing it and you're keeping up with the theoretical and the book learning, the theory of it, it's going to help inform you more as you go through the actual detox itself, which is one of the reasons why I love how these classes have evolved. These classes have evolved out of an invitation for you guys to join me as I was going to start a 40-day juice feast back in October. And how this whole process has evolved for me has included, it started with just jumping into the juice cleanse because I needed to lose weight. I was 25 pounds heavier than I am now. This was back in June of 2020. And I needed to lose weight in order to prepare for having open abdominal surgery for the third time. First time I had 90% of my stomach removed. The second time I had 75% of my liver removed, both for a form of cancer called gastrointestinal stromal tumor. That was the medical diagnosis. Basically, I had end-stage disease brought on by acidosis, which was destroying and killing cells in my body along my digestive tract, which presented as a tumor or a collection of dead cells on my stomach, then later on my liver. Had 75% of my liver removed in 2017, and I was scheduled to have it done again in 2020. And I was like, thank God for the C word. Thank God for what happened in 2020, which gave, which meant that I couldn't go in for this surgery on a dime. I had to wait. I was a long waiting list. And in that time frame, I realized that, oh shit, I'm really fat. I need to lose some freaking weight. What the hell is going on? I was eating my pain down, eating my pain away, basically, since the year before. Really, I gained a lot of weight in the past year, not just in 2020, but in 2019 as well, because I had a lot of emotional stuff going on. I was dealing with a lot of stuff. And I realized that there was no way that I should have surgery if I am this overweight, because it's going to be really hard to survive that. I've been through open abdominal surgery for this type of cancer twice. I know what the recovery is like. It sucks ass. 6 weeks of absolutely, it's not a walk in the park. Although I always presented it to anybody who was around me, my children, my family, my friends on Facebook, my friends in person, as I got this, I got this, I got this, I got this. And I did, I had it. But the reality is I was facing it again, and I didn't want to go into it behind the 8 ball, so to speak. You know what I mean? So when we do this transformational work, it's involved. I don't know where I was going with all of that. I don't know. But that's, there we are. I want to let you know though, Robin, that the struggle is real, and I understand that. And that's why we are here together. We're doing it together. Stay involved in the work. Keep watching these videos. Keep watching Dr. Morris's videos. Keep watching and studying and learning from whomever you feel resonance with the material. You have to believe it. You have to have hope. I hope. My desire for you is that you move beyond hope. My hope for me is that I stop using the word hope, because hope is better than doubt. And that's for sure. I have no doubt. And I don't want to go on hope. I want to go on knowing. I know what the path is to my health, right? Hello.
What's all, dude?
Are you going out?
Yeah.
Where are you going? Snowboarding?
No, on a longboard ride.
Longboard ride. Okay, have fun. So staying engaged with the work is really important. I go live 3 times a day here on Facebook and YouTube so that I can provide as much, number one, healing energy. A lot of this is an energy transmission from me, through me, of the divine through me to you. It's an energetic transmission, but it's also support, emotional support, which is an energetic transmission. And also hopefully providing you guys with some really solid, easy to apply techniques, mindset shifts, shift in perception, right? As well as the education of why we're eating this way, why we're doing this physical part of the job, but also why we're doing, the spiritual part of the job. So same, Yvonne. Okay, awesome, Yvonne. So good that you're here. Good afternoon. Good day from Sharon Peach. Good day. Sharon is Nick's mother and John's mother, who was here yesterday. Beautiful young men that you have there, Sharon. You should be very, very proud. Very, very proud of your kids. Yes, says Rosie. Cilantro in everything, right, Rosie? Cilantro in everything. Everything gets cilantro. I'm telling you, cilantro makes everything better. Everything. And it's an herb, which is great. Hello, Chrissy. Oh my goodness, Chrissy is new. Welcome, Chrissy. Do you like my bell? Does my bell wake you up in the morning during rebounding? No response. She just left the room. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
I know it's okay.
I wake up
Come say hi to the class. We've got some great young people here, and Rosie's daughter her name is Kiana. Rosie's daughter is Kiana. Kiana is 18, just like you.
Nice to meet y'all. What was I just talking about? Oh yeah, I wake up before you start rebounding.
Yeah.
And then I go back to bed, and I wake up when you shower before or your class or
after class. Mm-hmm. So you sleep through it, but you kind of hear it going on.
I know what's happening, so I just go back to bed and then sleep through the whole thing, and then when you're done, I know.
Awesome. Have fun. Be safe.
Yeah, I will.
So hi, Chrissy. So good that you are here. Welcome to class. Oh my goodness. So great to welcome new students all the time. And the same, Yvonne. Oh yeah, I see you now. This is your, okay, I got you. Duda says, I've seen it, need to try it, not feeling it at the moment, being on some strong citrus fruits for a few days, feeling it big time. I've been hit by some big detox. Love your stories. Awesome. I love telling my stories. especially when they're helpful for you guys. So yeah, citrus can be really intense. I know that a couple people in one of the private chat rooms was saying the burning that you feel in your rectum is legit for real when we're on this juice, when we're on a high citrus cleanse. I remember when Danielle, by the way, is her YouTube channel is called Juice, Pray, Love. What a freaking perfect name, right? Juice, Pray, Love. Her channel is linked in the description of this video. That is the one recipe we're using for the swamp juice. But Danielle and I were both doing citrus kind of at the same time. And by day 10, I think day 9, 8, 9, 10 is when it really hit me. Oh my God. It was like my rectum was burning. Like, it was like lots of loose stool, lots of cleaning out. But on the other side of that, tons of energy, like my skin was clearer than ever. But yeah, a high citrus cleanse, you're going to feel that. And what that is that it's not that the citrus is bad or that the citrus is burning you, is that the citrus is astringing and pulling out so much of those toxins, which are all acids. And as it's leaving your body, it's burning. Acids burn, acids erode, but you're getting the stuff out rather than it's sitting inside of you. So it's not the acids from the juice. It is because when this is metabolized within the body, this leaves behind an alkaline residue. That's how we determine whether a food is acid or alkaline. It's not how it tastes. That is really good. And it's not how, some people say, oh, that I can't have that. It's too acidic for me because it makes my teeth too sensitive. What it is that it's cleaning out your body, and it's the acids in your body that are coming out through the mouth. Anywhere you have like the mucus lined and salivary glands, right? Any mucus lined organs, tissues, and glands are going to feel it because that's where the body is going to try to expel the toxins that you're drawing out and astringing. And citrus is one of the highest astringent fruits and foods in general on the planet because of the high electromagnetic current in it, because of all the flavonoids in it. It is just one of the most powerful fruits on the planet. And if you guys ever have any questions about, well, what about the sugar in fruits, Berns? I got you covered. Yes, I do. There is a masterclass called Sugar and Carbohydrates. I did it a while back. I'm going to be revising that and doing it again so that I have the slides that I could pop up, like these slides on the side here, right? Just like these slides. I'm going to redo the sugar and carbohydrate class with these slides. I'm going to redo the protein class as well with these slides. So just give me a hot minute. It takes a little while to get all of that formatted and ready to go for the slide work, but the classes are there. And they come across with the banners on the bottom. So those classes look like this. The class notes for the sugar class looks like this, right? And I go through, I think there are 50 slides like this where I teach on the topic of sugar. I did a class on the great lymphatic system. Yes, I did. And cancer and the great lymphatic system. I did one on protein. So I've got a few classes to update and upgrade and up level for you guys in the form of the banners. And we're working on that. But yeah, the citrus can really kick your butt for sure. Grape juice. Oh my God, my grape juice cleanse, my tongue was complete. You guys who were in the grape juice challenge in October saw that and what it did to my tongue. And then you also saw how the Heal All tea from Dr. Morse completely healed my tongue almost immediately. It was, at one point, I could barely speak during class. I was like, oh my God, it was intense. Homemade Vate, of course. I don't know what that. I retype that one, babe. Oh my, we should do a live with all the teens and the younger people here, right? Yeah, that's a great idea, Rosie. Kaya pops in and out of the videos all the time. Um, you know, she was just grabbing a watermelon juice out of the fridge to take with her on her longboard ride. We really should. We can definitely work on doing that. That would be cool. Yes, I bought 5 watermelon. I just need a break from my citrus trees for a few days. I'm getting burnt out on oranges, like for real. It's no joke. And Dr. Morris did. I love hearing stories about how Dr. Morris did 6 months navel oranges only. Can you imagine doing 6 months? Wow. I went from counting days now to counting months. Yes, awesome emoji king. As I'm talking about Dr. Morse doing 6 months. I swear to God, I don't read the comments before I click them. And sometimes I'll scroll through and make sure there's no, troll in here, causing any trouble. But for the most part, as I click it, especially if I know that it's a trusted class member, someone who's been here before and has shown and has been like just like all of you are. Isn't it interesting, just a little sidebar, isn't it interesting how we don't get any shenanigans in here from trolls? I love that. What you put out, the energy that you put out has everything to do with the energy that you bring to you. It's so beautiful watching that happen. Yes, so yeah, so every single one. If we can, I think what's going to help us, Elaine, and everybody else who's done previous cleanses and now you're doing this cleanse, or you're doing this cleanse and then you're going to do a subsequent one, because that's how we do it, right? We do like, what? Sorry, somebody was calling me. I was like, what? Get away. Stop. You're affecting all my devices. I got my iPhone over here for my juice cam. I got my iPad down here for monitoring stuff, and I've got my laptop over here for comments. When a call comes in, like all 3 of the devices go off. Like, stop. What we do here at the Real Juicy Detox, in order to unlock our inner world of health and vitality, is that we go at different rates of detox. We are always detoxing, not always on a high accelerated juice detox. I can't live like that. I can't do 365 days of juice. I just can't. I like chewing food too much. But what we do is we do like a 40-day or a 30-day or a 21-day, as in this case, 21-day amplified detox. And then we go into beautiful, raw, alive, vibrant, raw vegan food that we create together, that we make. Oh my God, the Bernsey burgers. Let me tell you what, we are no slouches over here. Okay. You're dealing with the burns. That's all I got to say. You are dealing with the burns, where our food, one second, our food looks like this. Yes. Screenshot that, by the way. Screenshot that, because if you're coming off of a standard American diet and you want to really, really, really tap into your health and vitality, then eating closer to nature, eating more raw food is going to mean an incredible difference in your life. And sometimes that can feel like, that is crazy. There's no way I'm eating rabbit food all day. Well, excuse me, but this is not no rabbit food, right? And I say that because that's what I used to think. I'm like, I'm not eating carrots and lettuce, okay? Like, I like food. I'm a foodie. Where are my burgers? Where are my pizzas? Like, I need good food. This is where our burgers and pizzas are. This is where our delicious real food comes from now. So this whole process is all about stepping on the gas and gunning it down the toll route, like you're on the highway and it's like, I don't even want to drive on the 401. I want to go on the 407, the paid route, the fast route. And then sometimes I want to take the country road. You guys know, you guys have been with me and Dali on our drives in the country, you know I love a country road, right? You know I love a country road. And by the way, if you're brand new here, by the way, first of all, welcome to the Real Juicy Detox. I forgot to welcome you guys. We've been chatting here for 40 minutes already. Haven't even started the swamp juice, but it's okay. I take you guys on our behind the scenes adventures through the Instagram stories and the Facebook stories. So if you're interested in that and you want to see the other stuff that we get up to, then definitely follow us there. I am Berns Bedard, as it shows up like right over here on the Facebook. Oh my God, pointing in the opposite direction. This is like a pat your head and rub your head and pat your tummy at the same time and chew gum, right? It's like challenging. But right over here, I'm Berns Bedard on Facebook, and it is at The Real Juicy Detox on Instagram. Follow along there. I do lots of fun things, and I show you what we do. But you guys know I like the country road. I like the winding road. Sometimes we're like almost like 2 minutes from home, and Dali will be like, and I'm like, yay, more country road driving. I don't want to go home yet. I want to go on the country road drive. I love the scenery. I love being in my vortex. I love spacing out and just looking at the landscape and enjoying the ride and enjoying the scenery. And in our detox, that's what our chewing food portion of our detox is. We're still detoxing. But we're taking the country road. So for example, like if you look at the different levels of detox, check this out, screenshot it. These slides are also available on my Instagram account with the in the highlight reel. These are all in the Detox 102 highlight reel. So I want you to go there and I want you to screenshot these slides so that you can have them on your phone so you can study them, because you know what? If you can know what you're doing and why you're doing it, and you have informed truth and knowledge backing up your actions, you are going to get this down pat. You're going to win this game of life when it comes to, your physical being and your spiritual being, I think, because we talk all about the spiritual component of this. This is not just about doing a diet. Far from it. This is not just about losing some weight, although you will. This is far more than that. This is not just about healing from whatever pain or diagnosis you have in the body. This is far more than all of that, although you will do all those things. But it's so much more. It's about your physical, your mental, your emotional, and your spiritual growth and evolution. It all ties together. So you can do a country drive with this, with nuts, seeds, cooked vegetables, leafy greens, right? You can do that's the country road, or you can go on the direct toll route, no traffic, speeding down the highway, mono fruit juice cleanse. I know water fasting is at the top there, and every now and then it's totally fine to throw in a day or 2 or 3 of water fasting to kind of fire up the process and get digging really deep, but always coming back to some level of detoxification after you finish your cleanse, right? Love this class already. You guys are amazing. Alana is in the house. Hello, Alana. So glad that you are here, babe. Yeah, and being with the group really does help a lot. It is, it's powerful what's going on here. And I'm so grateful to be a part of it with all of you. Wow. I'm new. This is my first cleanse. I'm struggling. I love the juice, but I love my fries more. How do you keep cravings under control? Excellent, excellent question. Number one, understand what the cravings are. You're craving fries because you have candida in the body. You probably have yeast infections. Maybe your tongue is coated white. Maybe you have a lot of vaginal yeast infections. So you know in your body when you're yeasty, right? Sometimes people can get rash, like almost like a heat rash, a yeasty kind of rash in between, in the creases of their legs, right where, in the groin area. It can be really uncomfortable, right? What happens is that candida that's in the body, candida is a microorganism, which is in the body. It's yeast. It's a type of yeast, and it's in the body to gobble up the cellular debris that's left behind when eating complex carbohydrates like fries, like candy, like bread, like rice, oatmeal, all of the grains. All of the grains are very, very complex chemistry, complex sugars, which when you eat them, they leave behind excess carbon molecules. Those excess carbon molecules are converted into carbonic acid, which makes cookies acid forming. Yes, it's cookies. Fries, when you cook potatoes and you fry them and all the oil, it's your body craving and then you decide, okay, I'm going to go on a juice cleanse. Like, I got to do this detox, right? You go on the detox, you start cleaning your body out. What you're doing is you're completely stopping all acid forming food from coming into your body, including all of the my guess is that you've been like a kind of a lover, if you're anything like me and most people, you've been a lover of the breads, of the pastries, of the grains, the rice, all of that kind of stuff. All of that breaks down as food for candida. So when we go on a cleanse and we keep all of those foods out of our diet, the candida is starved off, and the candida does not want to be starved off, right? It's like, where is my food? Give me my food cravings. If you're craving meat, that's your parasites that are craving their food supply in the small intestine and in the colon. And that's why a lot of people crave meat. Some people crave both. I used to crave it all in the past, but once you inform yourself of what that is, and once you start looking at, this is what has helped me on my journey. Okay, babe, this is what has helped me. Understanding food as chemistry. And I go through all of this in Detox 102. So if you haven't seen Detox 102, definitely go and check that out. But we talk all about, let me scroll up here. We get into all kinds of great discussions about eating for vitality. We talk all about food combining. We looked at tips for eating, food combining tips. We talked about different detox menus. So once you get more educated and more aware of what the food is from a chemical point of view and what different types of chemistry do to our body, and then once you become clear on what kind of body do you want a body filled with health and vitality, or do you want a body filled with illness and pain and suffering? All dis-ease happens under an acid sky. All health and vitality happens under an alkaline sky. So when you understand that, and then when you understand what makes a food acid and what makes a food alkaline, and when you start really, really educating yourself about this stuff, you start understanding what you're putting into your body from a chemical point of view. So when you start understanding what are the alkaline foods and what are the acid forming foods, you start to be able to make choices better for yourself. When you start to understand that the cravings have everything to do about what you're feeding your body and what you're feeding your candida or your parasites, then you start going, okay. And so let's say you are craving cookies. Well, make some raw vegan cookies. We have lots of ways that we make all of these things beautifully here in our kitchen using alkaline forming foods. So it's all about matching what you are craving with healthier options. It's about doing the mind work. It's about doing the education of yourself around the topic of acid versus alkaline. And it's about staying in touch with the community here. So we really are excited that you are here with us. So welcome, welcome, Chrissy. We're so glad that you are here. Stick with it. I keep cravings under control by being really clear about what is the chemistry of what I'm looking at to eat. What's the chemistry of that? When I walk through the grocery store now, I'm very hyper aware. All of that candy and all that bulk Dollarama in where I live is the absolute worst offender, in my opinion, for this. The amount of aisle upon aisle of acid forming food that they have in their store, the candy aisle, the junk food aisle, you go up, then you go into the lineup, the snaking lineup for the cash register, and it's all at child height level, mind you, to to get the kids poisoned up early. Right? This is some really, I can go into it, man. I can go into what's really going on here with this poison that we are thinking is food since I was a little girl. I remember going to the tuck shop and stealing candy. I remember stealing money from my mother's purse at 5 years old, 8 years old, to go and get candy at the corner store. I've been addicted to it my entire life, and I've seen the result of that in my body my entire life, from appendicitis when I was 8 years old and nearly dying of that, to severe malnourishment and underabsorption until I was about 11 years old, like horrible. I was literally, you could see my bones protruding under my skin. Severe constipation, to having urticaria, which is like a severe hive reaction, a histamine reaction, to being addicted to pain medication since I was 15 years old, almost on a daily basis, to having weight issues, severe weight issues at times. I was over 200 pounds at one time, to having ringing in the ears, eyesight problems, neurological problems, ending with, cancer of my digestive system. Yeah. Like how much acidity can the body handle? A lot. But at a certain point, it's going to say, yeah, no, I'm tapping out. We can't do this. Right. So I keep my cravings under control by showing up every day here for you guys 3 times a day. And I recommend that if you want to really tap into this work, that this is a great place to do it, only because all of you guys have said that. And I know it. Stay engaged in the learning. Stay engaged in the work. Apply the different modalities of healing and of personal and spiritual and physical growth that we do right here in the Real Juicy Detox. This is so much more than just about juice. All right. I named it the Real Juicy Detox for a reason, because we're going to get juicy in a lot of topics to do with detox. It's not just about the juice that we put in. Hey, Denny. Great to see you back in class. It was nice seeing you this morning. I'm so glad that you're here. Have you ever done an extended water fast? No, I have not. I think the longest I did was, I used to do daily water fast back in the days when I was much into yoga, but I don't think I've ever done more than 24 hours of an extended water fast. I did a 36-hour dry fast recently. Hello, people. Hello, Emoji King. How many Dr. Robert Morse videos did you watch yesterday? If you were to ask me how many I watch, I would say 4 full length. That is amazing. Good for you. I like to watch Dr. Morse videos every single day. I didn't watch that much, that's for sure. I'm usually live that amount of time, live here on the platform. I'm lucky I don't have that monkey mind to question me why I'm doing it. I love this journey. I just don't like the feeling when I get stuck by huge detox because it's way too painful. Luckily, it doesn't last long. Yeah. And you know that if you do get stuck, and Duda, you know this already, but this is for the kids in the class who are new. This is for the new kids. If you do, and this was covered in Detox 101, I believe it was Detox 101. Let me pull up the slide for you. Just bear with me, you guys. Let me just scroll through here. I think it was it smart cleansing, or was it in what to avoid? What to avoid. Avoid pushing it too far. If you're on a detox and you're pushing it too far, you're going to have much more intense detox symptoms. You don't need to do that. You don't need to push it too far. Do the citrus juice as far as you can handle it, but don't feel like you have to push it too far, right? When you've had enough, pull back, change up the juice that you're having, maybe have some vegetables, maybe have some lightly steamed food, right? But if you're going to have the lightly steamed food, do that on the minimal amount. If you're in a want to have a more challenging detox or a more accelerated detox. All right. So this will lower the body's systemic energy for a time and will stop the intense cleansing if you have too much cooked or steamed food. So do that in moderation. But Duda, that as you said here, that it doesn't last long, and sometimes we can challenge ourselves a little longer than we initially think that we can. So don't ever be afraid of pushing it a little bit more. And by the way, I want to thank you guys so much. I see a lot of you are watching on the Facebook platform, and a lot of you are watching as well on the YouTube platform. I want to thank you guys so much for tuning in. Oh, thanks, Robin. I love you too. We're going to get through this together, all right? But I want to thank you guys so much for being here in class. Oh my goodness, 34 of us in class together. That is amazing. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Good morning, Malvina. Glad I'm here. We are glad you are here as well. Second juice cleanse. I'm so tired. Strange dreams, some violent. My hiney hurts. Is it citrus? Is it the citrus or is it acid leaving? Yes, it's the citrus causing the acid to leave your body on all of it. The tiredness, remember, let's see. Let me go back to our Detox 101. Let's have a look at those symptoms again. All right. So these are some of the symptoms that we covered, the detox or cleansing symptoms that we do always cover whenever we talk about cleansing symptoms. This is why I made the slide so that it would be so easy for us to reference, right? So these are some of the things that you might be experiencing. Totally normal, all of these. Loss of energy might go up or down. So what's really good to remember here, Alana, is that you're cleansing deep tissue stuff that you've had going on for quite a while, right? So it's going to take that is going to require lots of energy. Once the body starts digging deep and starts pulling up all this stuff, that takes a lot of energy. So our body is we're naturally going to be tired, right? All the other detox symptoms happen because it's the stuff coming up and out, like the coughing, right? The low-grade fever, to get your skin to open up, to get your skin to sweat so that it could release the toxins, right? Our skin is our third kidney. It is our largest eliminative organ. You didn't talk about fevers and such, but I'm just bringing it up, right? The headaches, all of it. That's all the debris getting stirred up so it can get flushed away. So you're going to feel that. Same thing with the headaches and the dreams and all of that. Strange dreams, some violent. You're purging a lot of stuff. You're getting rid of a lot of that emotional junk that you have suppressed and that you have experienced, and the emotional trauma that has been real in your life. And now you're bringing it up and you're purging it out. And sometimes that comes up in intense emotions. Remember, we talked about that in another one of these slides. Where is it? Emotions rising up, babe. Emotions rising up, mild crying, anger, sometimes laughter. And that is something that is true for all of the levels of detox symptoms. The moderate, same thing. Let me run through these here. It's on all of these slides again, you guys. I want you to know that I have really enjoyed putting these slides together so that I can make the learning of this stuff really seamless and easy for you. Screenshot these from the Instagram highlight page because you're going to be able to have them on your phone, and you can just swipe through on your phone and just go through them. You know, that 10 minutes that you're waiting in the physiotherapy room, Alana, pull out your phone. I know I'm usually on live, and that's when I'm with you, but you can swipe, you're in the bathroom. I need something to read in the bathroom. I'll pull out my phone. We all do it. We all bring our phones to the bathroom because, hey, you got a few minutes by yourself, right? Let me study. Let me check these things out. But every single one of the moderate slides, of the different levels of detox, talks about the emotional side of it, right? So you cannot heavy thoughts, lack of clarity. You're having heavy thoughts in your dream state, and your dream state is just an extension of your consciousness. So you're working through some of that emotional thoughts, emotional releasing, right? Emotional releasing, all of these things. But listen, don't feel discouraged, because look at what you can expect in the long run after you do all of this cleansing work, right? There's so much to look forward to. And you know this, Alana. How much weight have you lost on this so far, Alana? 35, 40 pounds now, right? The clarity, the leaving behind the addiction to food and the obsessive compulsive thoughts around your nutrition. Amazing. So all of these slides are from Detox 101. So make sure you go and you check out that video after this one or at any point in time. Dr. Morse videos are addicting. I'm telling you, I love Dr. Morse videos, and I have the link for his YouTube channel as well in the description of this video. And I also have Detox Your Being's channel link in the description of your being of this video. Detox Your Being is a beautiful young man, another beautiful young soul, Rosie, who I'm sure Kiana would really, I don't know, really dig his stuff. But I watch Detox Your Being all the time, usually right before I go to bed. A nice way to end my day. Robin says, yes, I have Dr. Morse's book. Read it again and again. I'm actually thinking of reading Dr. Morse's book as an audio book here for the channel. Let me know if you would like me to read that book to you guys on a separate format of video. They will be pre-recorded videos that you can have in an audio format in order to continue to learn directly from the book. I would love to do that for you. And yes, Cindy, I have asked Dali if he would do the story time reading, and he just giggled. He was like, that's cute. That's cute. Watched a couple of Dr. Morse videos yesterday. Going to do a castor oil pack on my shoulders sometime today. Awesome. Hi, Cheryl. How are you? And Matthew is here as well. Hi, Matthew. What do we need for this juice? Anyone know? Yeah. Well, let me finish typing up the banner because, I was on that and did not finish. Dang it. You know what I'm going to do? I have it on my phone. Let me just get that photo sent over to, well, no, I can just add it from here. Can I not? Yes, I can. Give me 1 second. Let me just add this on my other phone. brand number 1. Okay, let's do this in brand 1. Hold on. I should start a whole new library over here for which one is it? Hold on. I'm just looking for the picture. I'm going to just upload the photo that I shooted. Yes, here we go. So I'm going to just put up the recipe in the form of this image. Hold on. One second. Here we go. Okay, so this is what the recipe is. Oh my God, it's a screen. That is not. One second. I apologize. And I thank you so much for waiting. I need to get to that photo and I need to crop it. 1 second. Edit. I didn't have time. I didn't have time to do this before class. So let me just crop this bad boy. Okay. Done. All right. So now I'm going to go back into the studio here and I'm going to just add this recipe card here. This is from Danielle, and Danielle's YouTube profile is also linked in the description of this video. She was my first ever detox specialist client. She's doing such a beautiful job. Oh my goodness. And she just started her own YouTube channel to share her journey. Oops. And to, to do her thing. So I highly recommend. Okay, here's the recipe. No, I did not. Damn it. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm not ready for that yet. Let me do that again. Yeah, this is the one. Okay, maybe if I favored that. I'm just going to upload the recipe card for the swamp juice. And I do want to start making the swamp juice because I can do 2 things at once, actually. No, that's not it. Photo library, albums, favorites. That's the recipe. There we go. Okay, so this is what we're going to be making today in class. So you might just want to take a screenshot of that. Got that? So that is from Juice Pray Love. Juice Pray Love, Danielle. She's been making this swamp juice every single day and absolutely loves it. And for whatever reason, I have not made it as yet, but today is the day. I think it was divine intervention so that we can make it and experience it. And you get to see me experience it live for the first time. I've genuinely not had this before. And Malvina says, yes, I agree about Dr. Morris videos. They are addictive. I watch them while I'm at home. I set my laptop up doing housework. That's exactly how I watch as well. Okay, so let's get making some of this swamp juice. Let's get it on, which is also perfect timing because Danielle just messaged me and she said, oh my God, I've been up late. I've been sleeping. I wonder if she's in here. Let me see. Okay, now I can get out of here. I need 2 limes and parsley. Okay, now I can get out of here. Okay, good. Good. I'm seeing all of the comments in here. Great, great, great. Okay. Let's see here. Just making sure everything is going okay in the comments. Detox, you're being said. Love your shirt, Berns. Thank you so much, my friend. It's all about the love energy and the love vibration. You know what I mean? Love. It's what makes the world go round, baby. Yes, indeed. You know that. You're all about that loving vibe. I love it. I'm just scrolling up. Yes, right, Lisa Marie? Right? So cool. So cool. Let me see. Let me go up here. Okay. And now I went too far up. Hold on a second. How's everybody doing in class? Are you guys having a good day? Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for today. There we go. Elaine says, "Thank you for sharing this. Your strength is such an inspiration." I know I shared. You dropped that comment before when I was talking about some of my journey. I'm so glad that I inspire you, and I hope that you continue to do the work that you are doing and continue to be an inspiration to people in your life. Because I know that you are, babe. I know that you are. Hello, welcome back to class, Terry. So glad that you are here. Wanda is in the house. Happy Wednesday, teacher and classmates. Yes. So let's make this swamp juice, right? Let's make some juice. Yes. 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 So what I'm going to do is let's get started. Let's get started. Let's get this party started. Let's get this party started. Okay. Well, my juicy cam needs to go down to the actual food portion of this view. Okay. So I'm just going to get this cleaned up. What I'm going to do is it's fairly dirty. This is organic celery. I like to buy my celery organic, but see, it's nice and dirty there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to prep everything, and then I'm going to put it into the sink to wash, and then I'm going to wash it off. So we've got the celery over there, and now we've got this beautiful English cucumber. And I do prefer field cucumbers, but hey, use what you got. Use what you got. So we're just going to get this all out of the packaging. I'm going to just drop that in the sink because those are going to get washed. We have some lemons and limes. We can go ahead and get that cut. But while we do that, let's just see what else is going on. Wanda is in the house. Wanda, man. You are amazing. I know I'm not losing my mind. I am aware that I just clicked on that and just acknowledged that comment, but you know. Oh my God, I'm ready for this juice. I'm hungry. I've had 1.5 liters of juice today, which is absolutely not what I wanted to. I wanted to have more by now, but it's okay. We good. So this is how I go ahead and peel my lemons. Just like so, really super easy. So we need 2 lemons and 2 limes. So yeah. Let me see what else is happening here. I'm so glad to hear about the sulfur and acid. I'm really suffering with this, and it's only day 3. Okay. Well, Amy, day 3. Amazing. It'll settle down though. Don't be too, don't be too alarmed with the detox symptoms. It will settle down. I promise. I promise you. And if you need to pull it back a little bit, it's all right. You can do that. No big deal. Oh, where's my towel? My towel matches me today. Just put that on the inside of my cupboard. Let's just keep going with this. When doing citrus, I only feel that my organs are in so much pain. Oh no, babe. Like being hit by a train. Yeah, I call that the detox train, but I'm craving so much lemons, and so I'm really craving lemons and grapefruit lately. Listen to the intuition of your body. Your body knows exactly what it wants and exactly what it needs for true health and vitality. So, you know, go for it, man. I mean, buckle up. It's going to be a ride, but this is what you came here for, right? You came for the detox. You came for the challenge. If your body is craving it, have that, but also mix it up a little bit. Maybe have some, you can mix it up, change it up. Maybe have some grapefruit, but then the next time you juice, have something else. Or like I said, keep going. You're experiencing the condition leaving the body. You're experiencing in that pain. What I want us to do is not get all freaked out about the pain. The pain that we are experiencing does not mean that your condition is progressing in the wrong direction. It's not getting worse. No, we associate pain with our condition is getting worse, and therefore something is going wrong, and therefore I need to stop doing this, right? No. The pain, the flu, cold and flu-like symptoms, like one of our class members shared this morning in this morning's Bouncing with Berns class, right? She said, "Oh my gosh, I had to quit my juicing because I got the C word." The rest of that, the 2020 thing. And I was like, "Girl, your cold and flu-like symptoms are detox. Your body is detoxing." That's what all of this stuff is. You know that, right? You guys know that anytime you get any cold or any flu, it's your body detoxing itself. Yeah. Don't stop your juice cleanse because you got sick. You didn't get sick from the juice. You got sick from all the stuff that you've put in your body all your life. Now, I don't know if Danielle peels her ginger or not, but let me get a little spoon. I'm just going to just peel this ginger just like so, just dragging the spoon across the surface. Much better than using a knife, because the knife will peel off too much of the skin. Even a peeler, you just need a spoon like this and just rub the spoon along there. I'm not using turmeric. Number one, I couldn't find any. And number two, I don't like it. So it's like, okay, can't find it, not having it. Okay. So 1 thumb of ginger. Oh, that smells so good. Oh, my body just got warm just from smelling the ginger. Oh, that's cool. That's so cool. Like, when your saliva glands get going when you think of, oh, do this experiment. Think of a lemon. Picture a lemon. And picture imagine putting this in your mouth and Did your mouth just water? The power of imagination, you guys. Crazy, right? Our bodies, man. Okay, now we're going to have how many green apples? I believe it was 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 green apples. I'm going to toss those into the sink where they're going to get washed. I'll bring those back in a minute. And the beautiful thing is you can use the pulp from this recipe and make pulp crackers. Yes. You guys know I love me some Tanny Raw. You know I love me some Tanny Raw, the queen of the pulp cracker. By the way, I watched the episode that we were discussing the other day in class that Tanny Raw just put out there. I did not get to through the whole thing. And I want to say that woman is absolutely beautiful. I love her. I know we were also talking about how she's absolutely wrong on the having too much sugar in the form of fruits stance goes. And I stand by that. But my God, I love that woman. She is all about the peace and love and high energy and high vibrating lifestyle. I just seeded a jalapeno. And I think the recipe called for 2/3 or a third. I'm putting, okay, let me pull back. Let me start with a little bit. I could always add more, right? Okay, let me put a little bit more. Yeah, so I love her. She's amazing. And that video that she put out, beautiful, beautiful work. Even though I don't agree with her on some points, but overall, beautiful video. Okay, so I'm just going to rinse off the cilantro. I've got a whole beautiful bundle of cilantro here. Hello, hello, teacher and Juicy Tribe. Hello, Mike. So glad that you are here. Great teaching. Must be the tribe's teaching attributes that stayed with you. Yes. Oh, yeah. I'm all about teaching to the soul of the class and the soul of the individual. Definitely the tribe's teaching was good. Hey, guys. Hey, Berns. Love your shirt. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Elena. Hello, Becky. First day, oranges. Yes, yes, yes. Congratulations, babe. I'm so happy for you. I can't believe we don't have the recipe for this juice somewhere. I know, because I just posted it. I moved over to here. Awesome, Kelly. Welcome. Welcome on to the YouTube. Alana, I ordered that bidet I posted on your post. It will really help. Or Alana, order that. Hey, 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 Blank is in the house. I just got done recording. Awesome. I can't wait to check it out. Good evening, everyone. Dude, I'm in the restroom at the store. LOL, that's funny. As I was talking about, we take our phones to the bathroom. That's too funny. I've been getting ovarian cramps and intestinal cramps going hard. Had 8 liters of watermelon juice, been getting nauseous too. 8 liters? You mean, yeah, 8 liters, 2 gallons? That's a lot. That's good. Keep going. All of those are detox symptoms. I need to run to the bathroom. I have jalapeno pepper on my hand. I need to be really careful about this situation. You know what I'm saying? Let me start with washing them. Okay, I'm not even going to put on the mind movie because I'm going to make this like a super quick one, and I'm going to be right back. Give me 1 second. Okay, that was successful. Didn't burn any important, delicate parts. I came here for Meyer Lemon. Awesome. Kelly in the house. Yeah, Alana said 8 liters in one day. They are out, but I have a cart full of stuff. LOL. Love it. Okay, let's get these veggies washed, shall we? I'm just gonna bring you along over here. And I've got a beautiful head of beautiful bunch of parsley, which I'm also going to look at this. I got the flat leaf parsley for this one. Look at that. Look at that. Can you smell it? So beautiful herbs. That will make a delicious cracker, but not for Dally. He doesn't like cilantro. So let me just rinse these off. Oh, my finger. Ouch. So yeah, if you guys definitely want to check out Danielle's channel, her channel is Juice, Pray, Love, and she is amazing. I freaking love that woman. She has a beautiful spiritual practice, beautiful connection with the divine, with Yahuwah, beautiful Bible study practice. If that is something that interests you, then you would probably find her channel really powerful. And even if you're not into some of those elements, you will find her channel really, really, really beautiful, because she is just a beautiful soul. So check out Danielle. You will be glad that you did. Trust me. Just love her. Love her to pieces. Okay, so what I'm going to do here, usually if I was just juicing this and I wasn't really focusing on, using them in the form of a cracker or a pulp, what I would do is just juice the whole stalk all in one. But since I'm going to be using it in, crackers, I do not like the long fibers of the celery that you kind of get, when you have like the long strands of fibers. Is Danielle on just juice? She's on mainly juice. I think she has a smoothie bowl in the morning and a salad in the evening. That is what she is doing. Okay, I'm going to get to all of your questions and all of your comments in the right order. Let me scroll back up. Hold on, let me scroll back up. Hey, Dawn is here as well. Hi, Dawn. My God, I'm so glad that you're here. So, where were we? Blank sounds like me. I put my juicer on today or out today so I don't cheat and eat a smoothie bowl like yesterday. Having a smoothie bowl is not cheating. Is it doing a full-on 100% juice fast? No. Is it keeping you from going off the deep end and eating focaccia? Yes. Or lamb? Yes. So if you need to cheat on a smoothie bowl, and you do cheat on a smoothie bowl, that's not cheating. Not in my mind. Listen. Can we get off the extremist thing? Can we please just stop being the extremists that we tend to be? If we can do that, we're gonna be much more inclined to be successful with this. So, enough with the extremism. If you want a smoothie bowl, by all means, have a smoothie bowl. So we are going to make this swamp juice. Yes, we are. I'm chopping up my celery like this so that I can use the pulp later on in some crackers and not have the long strands. Like they'll end up being like long hair. Like, I don't want that. I'm just looking for my bench scraper. Where are you? I hate not being able to find things. God, that is irritating. Oh, right here. Okay, so I'm just going to grab my bench scraper and get that all moved over into there. Right? Alana says, that's not cheating, Kelly. The mindset, guys, if you go into this with that kind of mindset, you're going to fail. If you go in with this defeatist attitude that having a smoothie bowl is somehow cheating on your detox, you're going to fail. I'm just straight up telling you. We need to switch that perception around. This hard edge, hardcore, inflexible attitude. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing your juice detox? Because you want to heal the body, right? Yeah. Yes, if you want to qualify, technically speaking, in terms of a label about what is a solid food vacation, for example, then yeah, if you have anything solid, then you're not on a solid food vacation. I don't care what label you attach to this. I use the label of detox. That's how I look at this. Am I still detoxing? Am I detoxing at all if I am eating living food? Yes, I'm detoxing. And we need to remind ourselves as well as to where we are on the detox, on the level of acceleration for our detox. Where is fruit smoothies on the level of detox? It's right next to fruit juice. Okay. So if you're doing fruit smoothies, if you're doing, juice, if you're doing any of that, then you're not cheating. You eat lamb is cheating. Okay. Lamb is down in the bottom in the brown section where it says animal proteins, fish, dairy, eggs, cheese, grains, refined processed starches, and sugars. Avoid all of these toxic foods. So if you're having any of those toxic foods, and beans isn't on there, but beans included in that is beans. If you're having any of those foods, then yeah, that's cheating. Absolutely. But, how are we going to get through a detox lifestyle if we come to it with such an inflexible and stringent attitude and approach? We're not going to get through it. You're going to feel like a failure, and then you're going to go, screw this. I can't do it. It's too hard. I'm not detoxing. I can't commit. I attempted doing a juice cleanse 3, 4, 5, a million times, and I can't do it. That's a very defeating mindset vibration to go into this with. So I encourage you to abandon some of those messed up things. Okay, my finger is almost all healed up. I did not get around to putting any heal all tea on them, but I sliced my finger open yesterday, the day before yesterday in the evening, and it's all completely healed up. It was a pretty big gash. It was like a flap. And I quick pressed it together and it barely bled. It hurt like a son of a bitch when I banged it the other day. I'm not going to lie about that. And I still have to watch it that I don't overdo it, but that Band-Aid was ready to go. So I took it off. So I'm going to core these apples. And then afterwards, I'm going to make a cracker with everything, including the cilantro. I'm just going to see how it turns out, So I'm just going to core these apples. These are Granny Smith apples. The greener your apples, the more of a certain type of component it has. I forget what it is. If any of you know the thing in green apples that makes them so exceptional for our detox, remind me of what that is. I totally forget. Totes forget. 4 liters so far for blank. That is amazing. Watermelon is so easy to drink. It's like, I feel like it's cheating. Again, get that out of your mind. I have the cravings for avocados today. So I had a salad with avocados for lunch. Awesome. I only have a citrus juicer, no blender or juice extractor for now. I noticed my fears of going on a citrus juice only fast, have only done 5 days before. I have been drinking a liter of grapefruit juice to break my nightly fast for a couple of months now. Beautiful. The lunch is where I get the munchies for some avocados with jicama. I just need to dive, swim, and float through it. I dearly appreciate the other answers to the hold on, I need to see where the other comments are on here. Hold on. I need to find the rest of this response so I can read it. 1 second. Brenda. Oh, I can't see it. Where is it? Hold on. Let me hide that there so I can see it on my Facebook screen. And give me 1 second. Let me rinse off. Oh, I can chop up the cucumbers. You don't have to chop your cucumbers at all. The Omega 800 juicer that I have is plenty powerful to take these on. And if I'm using them in crackers, there's no, vertical or lengthwise fibers that are going to make my my cracker kind of fibrous in that regard. At least I don't think so. Okay, where's the the other answer to the comments on how to work through the cravings. Awesome, babe. Awesome. So glad to hear that. So glad to know that has been helpful for you. So just to touch on this again, let me see if there's some other specific assistance I can help you with. So whenever we're doing this, you don't want to come at this with any fear. Now, Danielle did not have any garlic in her swamp juice, but jalapeno and cilantro kind of speaks garlic to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to put some on the side. Maybe I'll just crush one into my final juice. Maybe I just want to, when I do a recipe from scratch, whenever I do a recipe from scratch, what I want to do is I want to try the recipe as it is written, as close to it as written as possible. Not a huge fan of turmeric, I'm not going to lie, so I'm just not putting it in. I don't have any anyhow. Do I have any in the freezer? I don't know. I don't think so. So that's why avocados are fine. I don't know what the big fuss is about avocados. Oh, it's got too much fat. Oh, listen, you want some avocado. It's alkaline. Have the freaking avocado. You know what I'm saying? It's alkaline. Who cares if it has some fat in it? Have the avocado. See how your body likes it or doesn't like it. If your body doesn't respond to it, doesn't like it, don't have it. If your body likes it and it's what's calling you, it's alkaline, it's raw. Enjoy it with gusto. You know what I'm saying? With some heart and soul, baby. Okay, let me rinse off the herbs. Oh God, I love the smell of this stuff. So good. I can't wait. I cannot wait to enjoy this. So I'm just going to, as best as I can, just clean this off. They're nice. They're not too dirty. Sometimes they can be really sandy. Oh, the smell of this parsley, though. You know what? I have 2 bunches of cilantro, and I think I'm going to put both of them in. Of course, if you don't like cilantro, leave this part out, right? But me and Rosie, we love our cilantro. Right, Rosie? Look at that beautiful bowl of herbs. Ooh, baby. Now, if you don't like cilantro, like my Dali, then don't put this cilantro in. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not making this for Dali. I'm making this for me. And I love cilantro, so it's all going in. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave off the bottom portion of the stems. I know once before I made something. I made a dip or something with cilantro, and I left in a lot of the stems, and ooh, it was bitter. It was really, really bitter. So what I'm going to do is, as much as possible, just take off some of those more woody stems, so to speak, and then I'm going to slice it up so that, again, I don't get any hard fibers in the pulp that is left behind, because I want to make those into crackers, right? So yeah. My watermelon juice is so smooth now. I hate it. What? You hate? I love my watermelon juice smooth. I could drink 8 liters of watermelon easy. Well, that's good, because your body clearly needs the hydration if that's what it's telling you, right? So right now I'm just gonna, oh, that is hurting my finger though. When I bend it, when I use my finger, you know? I need 2 limes and parsley. Yes, good. Get it. Okay, now I can get out of here. I love it. Let me show you guys the juicy cam over here. I'm trying not to use my index finger too much. So I'm just going to roughly, oh, there's nothing like fresh herbs. Did you know that celery is also an herb? Yeah, it's not a vegetable. It's actually an herb. It's herby, baby. It's an herbalicious masterpiece. Thank you, universe. Thank you, God, for all of this beautiful divine food. We are so very grateful. Okay. That's what I do too, you know. I bless my food. I talk to my food. Or as Kara says, I like to coddle my food. Okay, so we're just going to scoop all of this right into a bowl. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. I'm just going to keep on going. Let's do the other batch of cilantro here. We're just going to cut it off kind of close to all the stemmy parts. I'm excited about this juice. I am excited. Who else is excited about making this juice? Let me know in the comments, okay? Kelly says, my daughter just juiced 7 liters for me yesterday. It's in the freezer in frozen bags. Awesome. Carol, hi again, Carol. So glad that you are back. Welcome back to class. This morning I've juiced lots of pineapples and grapefruits. You're so right. It's delicious, right? I wouldn't lead you wrong. I wouldn't mislead you. Wow, this parsley has some, okay. I think what I'm going to do, that hurts my finger. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use my scissors. And I'm just going to, this has some really woody stems. Wow, look at this. This is the flat leaf parsley. So I'm just going to cut off with my scissors right over the bowl. Let me move the bowl over to here so you guys can see how I'm doing this. Look at this. I'm pretty sure if I juiced this whole stem of parsley would, see how woody that is. This is flat leaf parsley. Usually I buy curly parsley, but I thought, you know what? Let me use a little flat leaf parsley. So I'm just going to cut off the leafy parts a little bit better with a pair of scissors. You guys have a pair of scissors in your kitchen? Do you guys use scissors? I use my scissors in my kitchen constantly. It's funny, Chinese food stores. I used to go, not Chinese food, but I used to go to this vegetarian Chinese restaurant in Markham, Ontario. And they would bring the food out to serve, and then they'd pull out their scissors and like cut things up with the scissors. And I was like, oh, that is cool. What you doing there? What are you doing? What is that about? And I started using scissors to cut up stuff for the kids, like when they had pasta and you didn't, you want to cut your kids' foods. I would just pull out my scissors and cut the food with the scissors. So yeah, I always have at least one pair of scissors in the kitchen. So I'm just going through and just cutting off the more woody stems, because I do find that those can be a little bit more, a little bit more bitter. So I juice lots of pineapples and grapefruits. You're so right. It's delicious. Today I'm on my 5th day of juicing. Congratulations, babe. This morning, my blood pressure finally went down to 112/72 and over 67. What? What? Look at that. Look at you go. Oh my goodness. Confirmation that this is where it's at. It's not about taking any pharmaceutical blood pressure medication. No. This is all about doing it with the power of fruits, melons, and berries. Well done, Carol. Well done. Am I ever happy for you? I wonder what else is in store for your healing journey. That is amazing. How long have you been working on your blood pressure being high, babe? What else are you doing? Are you taking any other? Is the juicing the only thing you changed? That is amazing. How great does that feel? Don't you feel empowered now? Don't you feel completely empowered in your skin, in your body? Holy jeepers, that is awesome. Anybody else out here struggling with stuff and you've found something healed in your body? Maybe we can do that right now while I prepare these delicious things for juicing. If anybody would like to share what their healing journey has been so far, do you have a condition that went away? Do you have high blood pressure and this helped it? Do you have low blood pressure and it helped bring your blood pressure back to normal? Do you have something in your body, some sort of pain that has subsided? Do you sleep better? What about your energy level? Share with the class, because there's always new people in here. And the newcomers, like if somebody joined the group yesterday or today, they won't know. They might just be looking at me going, yeah, that's interesting and everything. But what about for me, Berns? You're you. You're special. Well, thank you. I am, but so are you. And I'm no more special than you are. You're special. I'm special. We're all special. Right? But I'm no different to you in terms of what can heal in the body. And I want you guys to share your own experiences so that the other students in the class here can, grow their belief, go from hoping to knowing. I don't hope that this will work. I know that this works, is working, and will continue to work. There is no hope here. Although hope is much better than doubt and fear and worry. But I want you guys to get past hope, over elevated, more than hope. I want you to know, because there is a big difference. Well, there's a subtle difference. Let's put it that way. I'll take that. I'll go with that. There's a subtle difference between knowing and hoping, right? When you know something, you don't hope. You don't like, oh, I hope I get that thing that I want. I really want it. Because in that, there's a vibration of doubt and no confidence. So when you know something, you know. When you know, you know. You know? Yeah. Dawn is in the house again. How are you, Dawn? I prefer the English cucumbers because I can get them on the cheap from Sam's. Yeah, I can get those too. I'm in a cold-like state. Went through an entire box of facial tissue, and it's only 2:53 in the afternoon. Welcome to your detox, baby. This is why you came. Awesome. Day 6. Yeah, yeah, yes. Yes, yes, yes. My dad always used to say that. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, did I get everything ready? I got the apples, I got the lime, I got the cilantro, I got the parsley, I have the lemon, I got the celery, I got the cucumbers, I have the ginger, I have some garlic on standby. The garlic is on standby, right? The garlic's on standby. What's a thumb's worth? The amount of a thumb. I'll show you when I pull it out when we get to that. I love ginger and turmeric with lemon and honey. That sounds good. What's a thumb's worth? So yeah, about the size of your thumb. Tanny is so kind, so understanding with no judgment or forcefulness. She's amazing. I love her soul. The size of your thumb, Alana. Hey, 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 Sky. Hey, oh my goodness. Welcome. You're here. You're in class. Welcome, Sky. Oh my God, I'm so glad that you are here. I know you. I know you. By the way, 258. So one thing that you guys want to understand when I do classes like this is that sometimes it might take me a while to get to your comments, but I will read them whether you're here or not still. So welcome. I'm so glad that you are here, babe. Kelly, you're going to catch a smack. You're going to catch a smack. Do you take the herbs, tinctures, teas of Dr. Morse for detox and juicing? They're so expensive. Do all your followers take them? I would love their feedback. Thanks. So no, I don't take all of the Dr. Morse's herbs because I just don't. I'm using the number one thing, fruits, melons, and berries. But if you are somebody who can have access to them, you can afford them, you want to add them. By the way, I do take some of his herbs. I just don't take the full spectrum as yet. Then you can take it. But the power of healing your body, first and foremost, lies in the food that we're putting in. And if you want to have an accelerated detox and really dig deep into supporting your tissues, then the herbs are recommended. Well, I'm just saying, but the first time I ever heard thumb size, I thought the same as you. Okay, let me make sure. Okay, so we were asking about anybody to comment on the benefits that you're experiencing with this. So Detox Your Being says less fatigue, need less sleep, nervous system calming down, feel more alive, more outgoing, and more powerful. Beautiful. Terry says, looking forward to the swamp juice. Carol says, yes, just juicing. I'm seriously thinking about after my juicing, I'm going fully raw. Yes, this is an introduction to raw. You're actually raw vegan when you juice because you're eating raw. So that's beautiful. Alana says, Candida is gone. Yes, that is amazing. I'm not taking allergy meds anymore. No more over-the-counter vitamins. No more pain meds. They were taken daily since I was in my early 20s and I'm 45 and she's lost 35 pounds. Amazing. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, let's move over. I'm going to unplug a few things. I'm going to bring you guys over with this. And we're going to go get this juice done, shall we? This is going to go really quickly. It's only 2 bowls of juice of veggies. Hold on, let me get this tripod situated. What is going on? There we go. So I have here my Omega 800 juicer. This is one of my favorite appliances in the house and my most used, aside from my dehydrator and my Vitamix blender. And it comes apart so easily and so beautifully. It is a workhorse. It is a workhorse, and it has this auger. It has this auger that masticates. It's like the chewing action of your mouth. So it doesn't split and shred up the cell wall of our produce, which means that it's going to yield a more better quality, longer lasting, more pure and whole juice. This is a shoot, and it just goes back like so. It's got that little locking system there. The auger, the filter. I always like showing you guys how quick and easy this is to take apart, because one of the, a lot of people can be intimidated by the, by all the parts and all of the stuff involved. So I think what I'm going to do actually is I'm going to juice my herbs first. So this is such a good juicer. It juices soft fruit. It juices greens really well. What I'm going to do actually is I'm going to put a little bit, alternate the herbs with some of the veggies, just to get it all going through. Here comes the pulp. Look at how beautiful that is. Really dry. Perfect for crackers afterwards. Beautiful. Oh, you're welcome, Maggie girl. Thank you so much for sharing your positive outlook. I wake up and look forward to drinking my juice, and I'm finding my journey enjoyable and eye-opening. Yay! Oh my God, I'm so happy to hear that, babe. That's exactly how our healing journey should be. It should be enjoyable. It should be easy. It shouldn't be filled with struggle. There should be no fear. No fear. This is God's beautiful gift to us. Detox. That's what it is. We're eating his vibrant, alive, we need a pronoun, right? We're eating beautiful, divine food. It should be enjoyable. It should be delicious. It should be fun. And we're doing it in a community. Oh my God, this community is everything. You guys, I don't think you realize how much it all means to me. Hello.
Hello.
How was your longboard ride?
Long. 333. Look at that.
333. Angel numbers.
Look at that. They're always popping out everywhere I go.
Yeah.
Anywhere.
Because you're resonating, because you're in the resonance of the angel world. The realm of angels, baby.
I don't know where they could see me at.
Like, what do I look like? You would look at that, and we would go like,
Oh, I see.
there you go.
And I get it. Look at your setup. It looks so good in here. What are you juicing? Cucumbers? Lime?
We're making swamp
apples?
juice.
Swamp juice?
Swamp juice.
I am not familiar with swamp juice. Here, can I change this back for you, maybe?
Yes. So you see where to click down in the... Click, yeah. No, not there. Click on the top left little icon. There we go.
Okay, cool. Alright. I'm gonna go try my best to warm up without
Go have a shower or a bath.
Yeah. Okay.
The swamp juice will be ready soon. It's going to be really yummy. Kelly says, Alana, you can add curly parsley on almost everything. It's so fresh tasting. tasting and adds a bright taste. Yes, I usually exclusively get curly parsley, but I thought this time, you know what? I actually couldn't really find any last night. I got this at Walmart last night. Oh my God, my hands are in such rough shape. Just because of all of the little cuts and little. I picked up one of the bowls from the compost it had a piece of dried fruit on it, and as I picked it up, it pricked me. I was like, oh my God, for real? So I'm working with that, of course, all on my right hand. It's like, come on, man. So yeah, I love my Omega 800. Pretty quiet. Like my bedroom is right next to the kitchen here, and our bedroom, me and Daddy, and obviously. And when he is doing juicing and it's late at night, I can't even hear the juicer. So if you want a juicer that is really quiet, by the way, I have this in my Amazon store. The link for that is in the description of this video. And a lot of people ask me, do you juice the seeds as well? Yes, I juice the seeds as well. Number one, the juicer can handle it. And number two, they're good for us. It's part of the plant. It's part of the fruit. So we're just gonna keep on feeding these in. And this makes 2 liters of juice, is what Danielle informed me. Approximately 2 liters. And what I'm going to do is I am going to strain it. I'm going to strain it into this bigger bowl and then combine the two together. Let me find my strainer. Yep. So I've got my strainer right here. I'm just going to because I like my juice smooth, you know what I'm saying? And all I do is I just swirl around my strainer. Just put that off to the side, and then we keep going. Oh, hold on a second. I want to get a little scooper. I want to get a little scooper for my celery pieces. Oh, I'll just use my hand. It's easier. And I'm just going to be quiet for a minute. I'm just going to be a little quiet for a minute. I like to get into a Zen rhythm when I'm juicing, you know? Let me know if you're like that as well. I find it very meditative. So this is the size of the piece of ginger that I'm using. And when we say a thumb of ginger, it's kind of like, you know, a thumb. So that's what I'm using. Okay, et voila. Et voila, we are ready to add it to the other half of the batch, and then we're going to taste it. Oh my God, I'm excited. I'm just stirring this up to get the bottom of the herbs that had settled onto the bottom there. And I'm going to add this little bit of excess pulp to the bowl. And then one time, we're going to make some crackers one time. I'm just going to add this to the bowl over here. And we're going to make some delicious pulp crackers. Ouch! But first, let's look at this. Let us look at this, shall we? Literally just had a spoon here. Here we go. I'm like, am I losing my mind? I literally just had a spoon over here. What is going on? Okay, so we've got this beautiful 2 liters of what looks like swamp water. I think the name is very appropriate. A nice stir and give it a taste. Oh, that is good. It definitely needs garlic. For me, anyhow. Where went that piece of garlic that I popped out? Okay, so I've got a piece of garlic, and I'm gonna get my microplaner. This is perfect if you want or need a savory, you're just craving some cooked food, for example, and you want something savory, and it could use some more jalapeno as well. This is a perfect option for you. Oh yeah, baby. That was it. That was it. So let's bring us back over here. Don't spill the bowl, Berns. Don't spill it, baby. Okay. Let's put this in a beautiful glass. That's over here. Cheers to you, my friends. Cheers to you. You know what we're going to do? We're going to get this into a couple of mason jars first. Ooh. So there's one. Didn't even spill it. You guys didn't see it, but that's okay. And here we go. Are you ready? All right. So satisfying, right? Beautiful. Here's to you. Here's to us. Let us all just take a moment to just congratulate ourselves for all of this beautiful work that we are doing on ourselves. We are stepping outside of our comfort zone big time when we do something like this. And I really genuinely want to raise a glass to all of you. Raise a glass. Let's all raise a glass of whatever we are drinking and congratulate ourselves for all of this work that we are doing. You're coming to class, you're learning about why, this is making my mouth water, it's crazy. You are learning about why this is such a powerful way for you to take back control and take back the power that you came with when you came to this planet, to harness your own inner world of health and vitality, to unlock it, to never live in fear, to be able to shine your light so brightly because you are emanating light so brightly on such a powerful level as the light being that you literally are. We are not this physical body. We are not this physical body, my friends. We are spiritual beings driving around in these physical bodies for a minute in time in the grand scheme of things. And I want to congratulate you guys for tapping into that energy, for tapping into that knowledge. Because if you're tapping into the Berns right now, you're officially tapping into that light. And I want to congratulate you guys. This is a powerful, powerful opportunity for us to enjoy our best life. Seriously, regardless of what is happening in the world out there, I don't even want to know about it. In this present moment, I do want to know about it. I will find out about it. I see all kinds of stuff in the comments, you know. Lots of shit is going down in the world. Things are going to be moving fast in this month of January. We can see it unfolding. But what we can control is what we put in our bodies, my friends, what we put in our mind and what we put in our soul. Now, I encourage you guys, no matter what is going down right now out there in the world on this January the 6th, 2020 at 3:50 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I want you guys to remember who you truly are. You can be above all of that. You are the light. Stay focused on the light. Don't go down the fear road. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Stay focused. Okay? Cheers to you. Let's try this. Oh, that is good. Wow. That is really, really yummy. I do not like green juice in general. You know, with the heavy kale and all of that. No. I tried that for 2 weeks. I don't like it. What I like about this is that the green is not a heavy, dirty green. You know what I mean? It's bright because of that parsley and the cilantro. I can taste it and it's beautiful. It's subtle. It works all together. The lemon and the lime is a nice citrus punch. You can definitely taste a little. It's like so. It's like fireworks, really, in your mouth. It's sweet, a little bit sweet because of the apple juice, the apples, but very tart as well because of the apples. You know, apples can be very astringent and pulling. It is. I'm going to microplane some jalapeno into there because I feel like I want a little bit more heat. You know what I'm saying? Oh God, that wasn't very smart, Bernadette. Only because it is going to burn my hand. Come on, Berns. Come on, Berns. That's it. Needed more jalapeno for me. I like a bit of that heat, but the flavor of the jalapeno is really lovely. I love that. Let me wash my hands. wash out this bowl one time. And I did not show you guys how easy it is and how quick it is to rinse out the juicer. Okay, I want to show you that because especially if you're new, one of the things that kind of really we can get tripped up on is when we hear people talk about how much work it is to clean a juicer and blah, 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 blah. Noise, right? It's so easy to clean this out. And I want to show you how easy it is to do that. How much garlic and jalapeno did you end up using? I don't know, like maybe where did the garlic clove go? I don't know, like a tiny bit, a little bit. Just start with a little bit and adjust it. The parsley. The parsley is so upfront in this juice, and I don't mind it, but I may next time probably want to scale back and use a little bit less, but it is all right. I can see why Danielle drinks this every single day. You know what? I think I'll deal with that juicer later. Let me make sure I caught all of the good and important, all of the comments. Okay. Brenda. Oh, and Mike had a comment here. Okay. Gosh, darn it. Mike, I hope you're still here, my friend. I'm so sorry. 3:03 and it's almost 4:00. Okay, but as Mike being a regular student here at the Real Juicy Detox knows, I always get to all the questions and all the comments. I'm taking herbal supplements, B12 and D3, etc., which with Flow alkaline water, 8.3 pH. You said regular water is on the acid side compared to fruit. Your thoughts on alkaline spring water, please. Thanks. You're welcome. Dr. Morse is not a fan of alkalized water. I believe it's something about the playing around with the molecular structure of water and then ingesting it and thinking that is where it's at. Where it's at is getting your alkaline structured water out of fruits, because it also has all of the the enzymes. Enzymes are catalysts for the uptake process of the nutrients in the food that we eat. So without enzymes as catalysts, your supplements are null and void, and they're acidic. Example, vitamin C is a isolate of vitamin C from plants. Therefore, it does not contain the enzymes that are required by the body in order to start the chain of reaction to be able to make that vitamin C bioavailable and able to be utilized by the body. So your supplements, all these vitamins that people are taking, you need to stop it because they don't contain the enzymes required to use the said vitamins. It's better to get your vitamins and minerals from your fruits, melons, and berries, your vegetables, your herbs, your nuts, and your seeds. Very, very simple. I haven't drank water in 200 and how many did Siri say? How many days did she say it was since June 1st? Hey, Siri, how many days has it been since June 1st, 2020? 219 days. I have not had any water in 219 days. I am not dehydrated. I am hydrated. I am therefore detoxing, because you can only detox when you're hydrated. You can only be really truly hydrated when you're taking an alkalized structured water. Structured water is not spring water. It's not structured. It's just, there's got a little bit of some minerals and so on, but it's not as structured as juice. It's just not, with all the vitamins and flavonoids and enzymes. There's no enzymes in spring water. So I would really stay away from that. I would stick with fruits, melons, and berries. I would stick with having most of your nutrition, even when you transition to raw eating, most of my nutrition, the bulk of my ingesting of nutrients comes in the form of juice. I just add in a couple things here or there to the juice I'm already drinking. I don't stop drinking my juice. And that's how I turn this into a detox life. All right. So that would be my thought on that. I hope that that helps you. Yes, so that is great. You just need to dive in, swim, and float. Let the process and let us support you. Just float through. Flow. It's all about a state of flow. And then Brenda said, P.S. I actually don't feel any harsh symptoms from the citrus. I love the way grapefruit makes me feel and assists my digestion. Perfect. Perfect. Oh my God, that is perfect. And Alana says, Melvina, I've gone to 4 herbal places here. None of them have and not will order for me. What? They don't have what, babe? Oh, the herbs. You're welcome, Brenda. You're welcome, babe. I drink 32 ounces of celery every morning for a year now. Yes, I used to do that as well. Celery juice, it's an herb, right? Celery is an herb. That's awesome. I am got to clean the kitchen up first. Good. Putting a garlic clove in mine. Yeah, I totally should have put an entire clove or more in my juice. The garlic is what makes it for me. Curly parsley has a brighter taste. Flat parsley has a different taste. It's stronger. And my bunch of flat parsley was really big. So I think in the future, I would pull back on the parsley, although I do really like how it tastes. It's also got a really strong citrus going on. Oh, and you know the other thing I wanted to do? I want to add a little bit of tahini. Now, if you're on a detox, a juice detox, you might not want to do this, but I want to add, I'm not going to do it now, actually, now that I think about it. I want to add a little bit of tahini to this because it'll make it taste like a salad dressing. You know what I'm saying? It's the first time you've ever bought parsley in your life? Good Lord, that's awesome. Yeah, amazing, amazing health benefits for you there. Detox your being. Let's see. Kelly says, Alana, you can add curly parsley on almost everything. It's so fresh tasting and adds such a bright taste to dishes. Oh my God, that's great. Speaking of which, we have, I'm gonna just quickly, I'm just quickly gonna do something here. I'm gonna bring this back over here. I want to make this into a pulp cracker. I'm just going to show you guys down here. Okay, so we've got this beautiful pulp. I mean, I don't know. I probably should have left out the lemon, but hey, let's just do it and see what happens. What's the worst that can happen? I want to make a pulp cracker. Yeah, I'm just going to take out the thicker pieces of lemon and some of the more obvious pieces of ginger that I see. Just like so. Just go pick through it. Right? So I can just see that. It's the lighter pieces and it's just a little bit more fibrous. I mean, there's nothing bad, there's nothing wrong in having a little bit of lemon in your cracker, because if you like the taste of your juice, then it should work just as well as a cracker, right? Yeah. I just don't want big chunks of pieces of the membrane, because sometimes that can make your cracker a little bit bitter, whereas you're not drinking that in the juice, so your juice isn't going to be bitter. So you just want to be careful with that. But I think I got out a fair bit of the lemon and the lime, and I think that might work. It might work. I don't know. Let's give it a try and see, right? It smells all right. Just stirring it around. Taking out some of the bigger pieces there. You want to be careful with your food that it's really, I mean, technically speaking, I should have just been aware of that stuff like that and not let that go through so much. But hey, hindsight, right? Okay, so to this, what we can do is we can add some different things to spice it up if you want. I definitely need to add garlic, I think. If I'm making a savory cracker and it's got all of those herbs and so on, why not press some garlic into that? Get a couple of cloves of garlic. The other thing that I'm thinking of is I want to add something to bind it together. So to that, I would do something like chia seeds or flax seeds. So I've got 2 cloves of garlic. 2 cloves of garlic, baby. 2 cloves of garlic. And maybe I want to add a little bit of black pepper. Kind of almost like we're building a Bernsey burger, right? But we're going to make a cracker. I need a little knife to get this garlic out. All right, so adding a little bit of garlic. Just want to make sure that's all mixed around nicely. I see another piece of lemon fiber right there. And another piece here. but you want it to be well combined at this stage. You see how nice and dry it is right now too? I like that. So that when we go in and add our flax seed mixture, which I'm going to make in a minute. See, that's another piece of the lemon fiber. I hope that this works. It'll be really cool if it did. If it doesn't, next time I'll make sure to save the pulp after adding the lemon. It smells good. Let's have a taste. Okay, I know what this needs. Bear with me. Yes, Carlene. Cheers, Berns. 2 green juice. Cheers. Swamp juice in a brandy glass. Am I right? Yeah, man. My daughter kept calling, I said, I'm watching Berns. Go see what's going on in the world. She wanted to help with picking a paint color. I love it. Carol says, 1.5 years ago, I did a 3-week juice fast. I didn't feel the need for water. I had blood work done. My doctor was so surprised. She said my whole body was alkaline. Yep. Amazing, Carol. Congratulations. Cheers to you, babe. Okay, all fruit is cut. Gonna make this swamp juice. Awesome, babe. Did Danielle give the juice that name? I don't know. Right? So let's make some swamp crackers. There's a whole brand around that. Isn't there a whole like reality show, The Swamp People or something? There's nothing wrong with that. Right? It's good. I'm not going to lie. And it is full-bodied, full-flavored. I love it. I absolutely love it. I do want to not burn myself on the jalapeno, but I do want to microplane some of this to go into my juice. Why don't I just get a whole new jalapeno, Berns? Stop acting like, all you have is a little tip of one jalapeno left. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. You know what else I've got? I've got these pea sprouts, and I think they're still good. I think I should mix this in. What do you guys think? Should we do some? No, that's going to make it taste too earthy. Settle down, Berns. Settle down. I need a new chopping board. How is everybody doing out there? Oh my gosh. Are you guys still in here? Wow. I guess you're enjoying just chilling out with me, huh? Love it. It should do it right over the jar. So this is what I'm doing here. I'm just microplaning some jalapeno for my swamp juice that is all made up. And I love it because look at how finely shredded that is. Finely planed. It's not shredded. It's planed. Finely microplaned. So that is going to be in that one because, you know, it needed a little extra kick, you know. And I can do that holding that jalapeno with confidence because I am just holding the outside of it. I'm not really holding the, you know, the pepper itself inside where it's going to be spicy. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, baby. So this did not make quite 2 liters. It made like 1 3/4 maybe. Oh, yeah. I'm going to be all juiced up today, you guys. Do you know one of the things that I really love about this juice journey is that I wake up and every single morning I see changes. Like my cellulite is almost all gone. Whoops, that's big for me. That's a big deal for me, you know? Had that since I was a teenager. So for me to be finally seeing my cellulite disappear, just melt away. I'm not killing myself on no workouts. I'm none of that. That feels so good. Not just from a health standpoint, but from a vanity standpoint. I've always been so self-conscious about my cellulite. Oh my God. And to see that literally melting away. It feels like freedom. And, you know, I say, well, not just for the health reasons, but for the vanity. Because come on, like, let's be real here. I know it's because the lymphatic system is opening up and everything is draining and I'm reducing significantly the amount of interstitial stagnation. But it's like, I'm going to be able to wear shorts again with confidence. Like, let's get real. Let's talk about what's really real around this. All right. You know, I'm a girl. I like to look cute in shorts. Cellulite to me isn't cute. Right. And now I understand what it is. It's just interstitial stagnation and inflammation and excess lipids. So now I know, okay, right? I'm just saying that feels really good. So I've got a small clove of garlic. Still here says Wanda, juicing for 5 clients. 5 clients doing it with you makes it so much easier and fun. You're juicing for 5 clients, girl. You are amazing. You are a gift to so many, Wanda. God bless you. God bless you. Oh, yeah. Just added that little extra, you know? You know, if you wanted to, those of you who are craving some jalapeno, you can also blend this up with a little avocado. Ooh. Oh, yeah, baby. I'm really liking this. For somebody who doesn't like green juice, yeah. Good job, Danielle. Go make sure you follow Danielle on YouTube. The link for her channel is in this video description. Make sure you go and follow her. The swamp thing, right? Yes. was a show in the 1970s or 80s remade recently. Yeah. I need to plug my phone in. Go do that, babe. Green apple, ginger, and cucumber is what I'm drinking now. Well, that is very similar to this. Throw some parsley in there, baby. Oh, yeah. I digress. So the way I'm going to make this into, I'm so sorry. I got distracted with the garlic because I wanted to get rid of this chopping board. Okay, so now what I'm going to add into here is I'm going to make a chia seed, kind of like a vegan egg, raw vegan egg kind of situation. So what we're going to do, we're going to get a bowl. And we're going to actually add in some of this green juice. Add in some of the green juice. I'm going to measure that because I know you guys are going to be like, how much? I don't know. That much. I'm going to say half a cup. Just over half a cup. And let's say quarter of a cup. Okay, a third of a cup because that's the closest scoop I have. Oh my God, I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that. That green juice is working. That green juice is working, you guys. Instantly. It's the apples. Oh, yeah. All of that stuff is going to make your bowels go, okay, let's get this show on the road. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just, sorry. So I'm just, I just had half of a cup of the swamp juice and a third of a cup of the of black chia seeds. I'm also going to add in some tahini to this. I want to make a cracker that tastes kind of rich and has a little bit of body behind it flavor-wise. Okay, so I'm going to add some tahini to the to this. Let me grab that. Let's see here. Tahini. So I'm just going to drizzle some tahini into here. Oops. And I'm going to add in some cumin. Because it just feels like it's like, you know, the lemon and the parsley. It just feels very, I don't know, Middle Eastern. I do want to add in a sweet component because I just feel like you need that. But how would I do that? I could use maple syrup, but I don't have any. I could use honey. but you need a sweet component to balance out and round out those flavors. Oops, see another one of those lemon peels. I'm really thinking the dates. You're right. I'm really thinking dates, but let me taste it and see where we go. You see how thick this is starting to get? This tastes really good. Test it. No, I think that's fine. That tastes really good. Okay, so we're making these crackers out of the swamp juice pulp. Are you going to mix it with sprouted groats to the? Are you going to mix sprouted groats to the pulp? No, I'm not. I am not. On this one, going to do that. Nope. So I'm just going to add in the chia seeds. You see that? The sprouted groats, what I would, you know how you could, I'm not saying that you can't, you could, but I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to go ahead and use, hold on, let me turn off that tap. See, sprouted groats, like when we make our buckwheat crackers is what you're referring to, my love. And I just want to let everybody else know that's what Kelly's referring to. When we make the sprouted buckwheat crackers, that is what forms the body of the cracker more than anything and provides the crunch. But there are other ways to go about that as well, which is this technique here, where we don't need to add groats, because maybe you don't have groats sprouted, or maybe you don't have groats available to you, or maybe you can't eat buckwheat. I want to be able to show a couple different varieties and just test it out to see whether it could and will in fact work in a cracker. That chia seed that we added in, which I'm just really going through and just really making sure that it is all completely, see how there are a couple of bigger, like right there, kind of, I don't know if you could see that down there, but kind of like you can see that it's not all properly mixed through. You want to take your time with this phase. One of the things that I love about understanding how to teach you really effectively to get you guys to be super successful at this is you need to see the actual mixing. You know, like Tanny, God, I love her. I fucking love that woman. Tanny Raw, she, has all these great videos and recipes and so on. I tell you, one thing I did not learn from her that I had to figure out on my own was the actual texture that I'm looking for before I put it in the dehydrator. What is the actual, what are the real key tricks? Like, what are the pro tips for real? Don't just tell me the ingredients and that it comes out like that, because I'm telling you, I have had to make all of the pros recipes several times to really figure out, okay, so when they say mix it and just put it on the dehydrator sheet for X amount of time, what does that actually look like? Hello, Kaya.
Hi.
How are you? Right. So you want to really,
Oh, good. You asked me how I was?
yeah.
I was reading a message. Sorry. I'm good. Well, those videos on the law of one are like crazy good.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Kaya's just talking, saying come and tell us. Come and tell us. No. So the reason why I said come and tell us is because I've been talking about and sharing about those in the group, and I have them linked in the description of this video. The law of one, as channeled by the through the entity Ra. Anyhow, you don't have to talk about it.
really
So what I was just saying was that so you want to get it really thoroughly mixed through, okay, like that, and it takes a while. Listen, I have learned that if you just do this real fast, it's not going to come out as good. It pays to take your time with it. Okay, and this is the kind of consistency you want, guys. I've made tons of batches of crackers where there would be like a rim of water. Oh, do you want to taste the swamp juice?
Sure.
I know the name is scary, but when you taste it, it's like not scary.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah. Okay, so I really like the addition of the tahini in these crackers, and this is the consistency that you want. It's you could form this in the form of a burger even. You can add some finely chopped or minced, put it through the blenders, the juicer with the pulverizer thing, some sprouted chickpeas, which I have sprouted over there, and I might just end up making a falafel. What if this makes like the best falafel with a little chickpea?
Give me good crackers.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
with some hummus on it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is the one. Okay, or that. You got to stir it.
What's this one? What's this one?
That's it, but it's got some extra, what do you call it?
Stuff.
Jalapeno.
Mm.
I didn't put any cumin, but I also thought blended with an avocado.
Yeah, that's holy crap.
Is it good?
Yeah. That's good. I don't even know what to say. Like, it's like so rich.
It's rich, it's full body. It's like a fireworks in your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
The parsley, that nice, bright, fresh. It's herbal, but it's not dirty.
Yeah, as
Right?
well as like the lime.
The lime, yeah. With some avocado, blend it up with a little tahini for a little like dressing.
Yeah.
That would be good, right?
Really good.
There you go. The 18-year-old likes it. Yay! Hello again, Ravika. Welcome back to class. Do you still eat a bit of raw food while on a juice fast, or do you just make that for your family? I have been nibbling here and there with raw live food towards the end of the day, when maybe sometimes I get a little bit hungry after 7 p.m. and I don't want to drink juice because I don't want to pee during my 4 a.m. meditation 3 times. Yeah. So I might have a little bit of cucumber or a mango. So I am being very flexible and being very forgiving with myself in that process. But for the most part, I wasn't even expecting to make these crackers. I was not planning on doing any food prep during this juice cleanse. But seeing as how I have the pulp right here, right now from the doing the juice, I figure, why not show you guys some key tips on how to take your pulp and make it into beautiful dehydrated food that the teenager approves of, What a perfect win. So what I'm going to do, I am going to show you how I form this into a cracker on the sheet, because that's the other thing. Again, no shade to anybody, but it took me a lot of figuring this out on my own, what it literally actually meant and looks like to create the crackers, to what texture am I looking for. Like I said before, all on the side here, on the rim here would be all water, and it would make an okay cracker, but it took me a while to figure out that this is the texture that you're going for. And if you can nail the texture, whatever you want to have in some beets in there, or some carrots, or some onion, whatever, it's your game, it's your cracker. And what I want to show you guys is just what the texture is that you're going for on it. So that's the texture. And I want to show you the technique. I want to show you the technique and what you're looking to achieve in order, I believe, in order to make at least the cracker that I have been making. This is how I have been doing it. So let me just move some stuff over here. And cheers to you guys all for hanging out in class today. All 18 of you. You are absolutely amazing. Do you realize how cool this is? Do you realize how incredible you are? You're sticking here. We're hanging out. We're just chilling out. And we're having a great time. Yes, I know a lot of shit's going down in the world out there. Where do you want to focus? Where do you want to focus? Pick that. How do you want to feel? Focus on things that make you feel that way. Am I right? Yes, I'm right. I know. It's okay. I can handle it. Ooh, don't spill it. Cheers. I'm going to make some crackers out of pulp from my juice. They are delicious. Yeah. People have asked me, what do I do with my with my pulp from my fruit juice? And I'm like, it goes in the compost. I'm not really a fan of that. Just like how I'm not really a fan of drinking green juice, vegetable juice. But this is different. This is like fruit juice with herbs. It is good. Okay. So let me show you what I'm doing here. So I have got these are the trays for my dehydrator, and I've got a silicone one that I'm just going to lay down like so. And what I am kind of liking when I make stuff like this, let me pull that up. Oh, dang it. Is I like to make them in little individual size crackers so that it makes like a little hors d'oeuvre, it's fancy. It's fancy. Just like so. And then I just put it down just like so. You just want to press it to make sure it all sticks together. Sorry. Just want to make sure that it all sticks together. The chia will make sure that it's all sticks together, and then just push it up so that the sides are a little bit, Yes, Pravat, I will gladly show you the recipe card for the juice again. Absolutely. Here it comes, babe. Here you go. So swamp juice, this is from the other day. All right, so you can screenshot that. And again, this is from Danielle over at Juice Pray Love. guys want her channel is linked in the description of my video here. So, and all of my videos going forward. So please go and give our girl Danielle some love. She's amazing. You're going to love her content. She's just started. She's got 2 videos uploaded. She just started her channel yesterday, and she is on fire and ready to share and ready to help as many people as possible with, you know, on their healing journey. Go and check out her content. She's wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Let her know and comment on her video, like her video, subscribe to her channel. When we have students who are putting themselves out here in the world with the intention to help others, to help each other grow and learn and fall back in love with themselves on so many levels and support each other as we do this. I think it's really important that we go and we show them love. And not only that, you're going to learn so much from her. Oh, wow. She is a wise one. She's a beautiful light being and a dear friend of mine. And she was my first ever detox coaching client, one-on-one detox coaching client. Yeah. So you don't want these too thin going in because then they will get really thin when they dry. You want to, sometimes you want, for these hors d'oeuvre size ones, I like to make them a little bit thicker because you can use them as, this one came out a little bit bigger, but you can use them as a little hors d'oeuvre. You know, think of making some sprouted chickpea hummus and using this as the cracker. Oh my God, it's got all of the beautiful, you know, flavors. It's got the cumin, it's got the parsley, it's got the tahini. Like, come on, man. How much fun are we having here? Now I know why I don't keep a food journal. Can't even tell you how many dates I had with pecans. Maybe four, maybe 5. That's okay, babe. Dates and pecans are alkaline. Well, pecans, not so much, but listen, Kelly, I think for you right now, if you can just focus on doing as much juice as possible and having a few little live meals on the side, just work on that middle road. You're doing it. You're literally doing it, right? So all we need to do is switch the mental chatter, the mind, the talk, the monkey mind. And instead of saying, you know, well, I'm not doing a journal because I know I'm fucking up. Listen, you're not. I know you didn't say that, but that is the vibration of it, right? Isn't that the vibration? I'm not going to write. Isn't that the thought? I figured out why I'm not writing my food journal. It's because I'm having a bunch of stuff that I'm not supposed to have. Well, babe, avocado, salad, dates, and even walnuts, pecans, there's nothing wrong with any of that. Is it 100% juice fast? No. Who cares? You're eating raw. You're detoxing your body on whatever level is intuitive and right for you in this here present moment. Yes, Ravika. Ravika says you should add the tahini to the juice and chia first. Yeah, no, it worked out. You could totally do that. All the liquid ingredients, kind of, you know, going in with all the fiber ingredients. Yeah, that would have worked. Either way, it has to get really mixed in well. Either way, but yeah, you're a pro, Kelly. Love it. Great tip. You always have great insights and great tips. I love it. So great having you here, babe. So great having you here, sharing, helping other students, helping us all, helping yourself. You know, that's a big deal. So Ravika, you were saying I can't use my mouse right now, but Ravika is saying I would love the ingredients to your little meatballs. Is the recipe somewhere written? Yes. So the recipe is if you go and look in my videos, okay? It's not in the playlist as yet. I will try to put it in the playlist. But if you go and search under my videos and you scroll down, you want to look for the Bernsey burgers. I've got a few different videos where I've made them. And one is a Trini pastel version. And anytime I have made those Bernsey burgers, I have put the recipe right in the description of the video to make it easy for you. Not all, not all of my videos have that, but the ones that do, it's good. It's a good when that happens, but sometimes I don't have time to get that written up in the description of the video, which is also totally fine. Nothing, no judgment on my part about that anymore. There's a lot of good things coming, you guys. I got a lot of really good things coming for this community. And it's all going to be coming in good, all due time. Perfect timing. In the meantime, we're just having fun up in here, right? We are just having fun. These are things that I would be doing with my family anyhow and for my family, even on my juice cleanse. And, just grateful to be able to have a beautiful community like you all who are interested enough in this to stay tuned. I freaking love and appreciate you guys. You're helping me live my purpose. I always knew that my purpose would be something in which I help people in some way, shape, or form. I always knew that my purpose would be to add tremendous value to people's lives. And that I get to do that with you guys all here means a lot. For after your juice fast, yeah, you're welcome, Ravika. And after the juice fast, I don't know how many days you're going to go, but after the juice fast, a little piece of skin, I just ate that apple skin. After the juice fast here, I see how I kind of press up those edges so that they're not thinner on the edge, kind of like a traditional, hamburger patty technique. I do that because if it's too thin on the edges, it will dry out the edges first, and you don't want that. You want it all kind of drying at the same rate. Kind of like a falafel, I swear to God. I wonder if my back, my upper back is a little bit sore right now. I kind of wonder if blending up, I have started some. Hey, question, Kelly, how long did you sprout your chickpeas for before you use them in the hummus? I was meaning to ask you, and now is the perfect time because I'm thinking, what if I run the chickpeas through the juicer on the homogenizer blade and mix in some chickpeas into here, right? Like, do you have to wait until the chickpeas have like long stems on them, or is this enough of a sprouted situation? They taste good. They are starting to sprout to life. So these I started sprouting I soak them overnight and then I rinse them out today, I think. Yeah. Is that enough sprouted? Carol, right? Let me rinse these out. I think I can use these. They don't taste bitter at all. Last time I sprouted chickpeas, I found them to be too bitter. Mm. Yeah, I'm waiting on Kelly. Kelly, please share your raw recipe hummus with us. I did try, but it was yucky. I didn't like it with sprouted chickpeas, too bitter. You know what? How long, Ravika, did you leave your chickpeas to sprout? Hi, Dottie. There's about a 15-second delay when I ask a question, so I'm just going to wait because I had the same experience. Before I tried sprouting them, and I did not use the way I sprouted these guys was just in a jar, a mason jar with a sprouting lid. And these are in my Amazon store, I believe, which is linked in the description of this video. At no extra cost to you, I make a little wee commission so that, it goes to supporting this channel and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? But last time when I had sprouted chickpeas, I did it on a tray, which didn't allow me to properly, thoroughly rinse it like I can in this. And I think that that plays a role. All right, Janelle, thanks, babe. I'm going to go check it. And when I sprouted them before and I used them, I too found them bitter. I found them bitter as well. So let's just see here. But these have been sprouting for Kelly. This was sitting for, I soaked it overnight. So this is like 24 hours of sprouting. And it is indeed sprouting. I think it was like 3 or 4 days. So I think that's why. Because these do not taste bitter. And last night I made a little slightly, I put these with some chestnuts for Dali into a hummus. This just tastes like chickpeas, but you didn't have to, kill it with heat. It's a little bit crunchier. And it doesn't taste like, it doesn't taste bitter. So here's what I want to do. So I've made these first. So what am I making? Thanks, babe, for asking. We made swamp juice today, which is Danielle from Juice, Pray, Love. This is her recipe. I think it's her recipe. Just going to give it a little stir. And this is, I'll put the recipe card back up and you can take a screenshot of it. There we go. Hey, Dot, stop that. Down. Hey. No. No. Got it? All right. And then I just use the pulp to make crackers. Super easy. Right? It's so good. It's so good. I don't have the specific jar for sprouting though. I need to buy one. Or you can just use a pair of pantyhose. You can use a jar like this and no lid. And then when you go to rinse it out, you just put it over a strainer, right? You can put it in a strainer. You don't need a jar. You can just have it in a strainer like this after you soak them, and then just put it in the strainer like this the next morning and just really wash it out really thoroughly. But you don't necessarily need one. I'm just letting you know that it's there if you do want one. And if you can get one, awesome. So here's what I want to do. I'm not tired at all. No, I'm not. I didn't get your let me try closing the app. Let me go into Facebook. I don't see your message, babe. Janelle? I don't see your message on Facebook Messenger. That's weird. Try it. Oh, try it again. Because I think if you do it for less dehydrating time. And then what I did with the pulp was that I mixed in some tahini. I put in some extra garlic because I didn't have enough garlic in the juice. Tahini, garlic, some cumin, and I'm going to put a little bit more cumin because I'm going to go in now with some of this chickpeas. And I'm going to show you from my juicer. This is sometimes what we get into in our noon classes. I just whip stuff up and just go a little bit of this and a little bit of that. And just mix it all up, and bam, we've got burgers. We've got Bernsey burgers. We've got hors d'oeuvre crackers. We got healthy, live, raw, vegan food to delight our bellies and our taste buds. It's like perfect. Oh, is it hiding in the other folder? They're usually message requests. No, it's not in my other folder. Usually I see that right away. Okay. Send me a friend request and then I will accept that and then we'll connect. Okay. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to put some of these lightly sprouted chickpeas in through the juicer using my homogenizing blade. And I want to show you that for sure. So let me bring y'all over there. Hold on. Let's bring you over to the juicer. Okay. By the way, as you guys may very well know, this is my very, very favorite juicer. I've had 3, maybe 4, I think. I don't know. I've had a lot. But this is my favorite one. And one of the things that I love about it is that it comes with one of these homogenizing blades. So it doesn't have these circles on here for the filter. And it also inside of the blade is a little bit different. So what you can do is you can make things like nice scream, and you can make, the inside looks pretty the same. But you can make, yes, Dot. Hi. You want to go outside? I can let you out. So you can make nice scream. You can get different nuts and seeds ground. Oh, that doesn't need to go on. You can take your buckwheat groats and make buckwheat flour. Really, really handy. Really super handy. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go ahead and run through with some, we're going to make burgers, all right? We're going to make falafels. We're making this shit up as we go, and it's going to be amazing. These are live as well. These chickpeas, this is all live. And it tastes really good. Listen, no bitterness. I'm going to do it all, baby. Fuck yeah.
Dottie, what is it?
Look at that. Beautiful. Perfectly ground. Here comes a little bit of the water from the, that's okay. Do you want to go out, Dot? All right. Come on, let's go. All right, and while we're at it, let's get fancy. Oops. Why don't we put in, I was going to go and put in some sesame seeds, but I'm not seeing any right now, and we're not going to go hunting for that. And the way to clean this is one thing, again, I wanted to show you guys. Just put all of that juice. Super easy to clean. Parts come out really well. This is the auger. And that is the shoot. Really super easy. I'll just show you how quick and easy it is to clean. So when you hear people complaining about, oh, I don't like juicing, it's so much work to clean the juicer. Suck it up, Buttercup. It's not. Stop telling yourself self-defeating stories that don't serve you. Right? That doesn't serve us when we talk about stuff that's being difficult and challenging and hard and I have cravings for and I want to eat blah, 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 fill in the blank. Well, me too. But I also want to feel not in fear. I also want to feel empowered in my body. I also want to feel not scared of a diagnosis coming down the pipe, you know? I want to feel full of life and vibrant to the core. I want to feel electric and energetic. I want that more than I want a goddamn burger. But that's just me. That's not everybody. And nor should it be everybody. We're not all clones. What's good for me is not good for you. What I'm ready to do, maybe you're not ready to do what you're doing. I might not be ready to do that yet. And I'm just standing over here going, I'll get there one day. Without beating myself up that I'm not there right now. These are the strainers that I got at Dollarama, and they're so good. I'm just going to smack that on the side of that bowl. They're really good because they catch the small fibers that would otherwise go down and, you know, possibly, I might use the rest of that jalapeno since I'm making some burgers now. So we're going to make some crackers, and those crackers could probably be pressed down a little bit flatter. We're going to finish off these burgers because, hey, who doesn't want some nice falafel burgers every now and then, right? It's basically got all the ingredients of a falafel. Right, Kelly? Kelly, can you hear me? And these are all going to go into the dehydrator at nothing more than 120 degrees. Anything over 120 kills the enzymes that make it alive. We're just lightly drying the food. We're not cooking it. And that is why the dehydration process takes a lot longer than, let's say, cooking with heat. Right? When you cook with heat, it's like fast. It's like, there you go. Bada bing, bada boom. Put it on fire, ready to eat, like now. These won't be ready to eat until maybe 5 hours, maybe 4 or 5 hours, you know. That's when these will be ready to eat. So, oh, I didn't show you putting that back together. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give me 1 second though. But my juicer, I like having that always ready to go. So I like washing it right away. And it's like my pride and joy, man. It's like, this baby gets a lot of love. This baby gets a lot of love. She's our workhorse appliance. The main source of all of our nutrition comes through the juicer for our fresh fruits. And I like her in good shape, good form. Proudly sitting on the counter, ready to go into service for the next round, whenever and whatever that may be. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So let's put this to the side. Oh, God, daughter, you ready to come in already? Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. Give me 1 second. Come here, Johnny. Dot. Dot. Hey, come. Come here. Dot. Come. Come on. You can do it. Okay, she's being silly. She is being silly. I apologize. Okay. And yeah, has anyone made the swamp juice today? Oh my gosh, to Ginger said, I made chickpea and spinach patties last week. Oh my God, this is so similar, is it not? Okay, so I added a little bit of cumin into that. Oh yeah. A little bit of cumin. I'm going to season these up a little bit more because these I want to be a little fuller flavor than the crackers. The crackers, I'm putting a little bit of sea salt. The crackers I want to have the crackers kind of be a little bit not as pungent or as strong flavored because I want it to be able to receive something like a hummus. You know what I mean? Or a dressing that is not going to feel overpowered by the cracker. I've got some coriander here. I'm going to put a little bit of coriander in, just a little bit. Gosh, you can flavor this up like anything you want. You can flavor this up to be more of a, a chili kind of base. You can put seasoning and like I'm doing here, more of a Middle Eastern kind of a flair. That smells good, you guys. I'm going to put some onion powder into here as well because there was no onion going into the recipe, but a little bit of onion is all good. And how much? I don't know, a sprinkling, Let me show you what I did. Sorry, I didn't realize that I was on this one. Where am I? Where am I on the comments? I have never seen a machine do that before. How cool. That makes me want to buy one. For real though, right? Okay, so this is how much onion powder I sprinkled in there as well. Yeah. And I just kind of use the back of my spoon to just press, you know, the all of the ingredients together and all of the spices, you know. I'm also going to add a little bit more tahini because I really want it to come through with the falafel kind of flair, you know. Wait for it. Dot is still out by the window. Whoops. Don't drop it, Berns. Settle down. It's like a meal. I don't think I'm going to finish the cup I poured. Wow. No, it's like really like, yeah, sip on it. Sip on it. Cleaning a juicer is only 5-minute job. Not even. Not even. Not even. It's more like a 2-minute job. I usually just rinse out my juicer. I usually don't have to even, you know, clean it with soap. I just rinse it out. So there you go. Just added in the sprouted chickpeas. So now the chickpeas are sprouts, which makes them what? That's right. Alkaline. This is not going to get cooked. The chickpeas did not get boiled. I sprouted them directly from dried chickpeas, which I need to do again because we seem to be using this quite a bit. Well, Dali is anyhow. I haven't been eating it. It's been like, I've been on my juicing thing, but I've been experimenting with sprouted chickpea recipes for him. Look at that. Does that not look like a falafel? Does that not look just like a falafel? Oh, it smells so good. Probably can use some more garlic though. I'm just gonna, oh, not right off the bat. Let me taste it. No bitterness from the chickpeas. I'm a little too skimpy on the seasonings though. I'm going back in with more. Oh God, don't ask me how much. I don't know. First of all, we're gonna go in with some onion flakes. Let me show you guys what I'm doing here. I'm not going to be shy with this because I want a full flavor. I'm going to go in with 2 tablespoons of onion flakes. I'm just saying, this is how you prepare food for yourself and your family that's alkaline. That is going to heal the body. Can you imagine? This is detox food, y'all. I'm going to go in with an extra tablespoon of cumin. Yes, I said it, a tablespoon. So I would probably say there's 2 tablespoons of cumin in here, maybe not that much. Start with a little bit and see how you like it, because everybody's going to have a different palate for what you want, you know? Experiment, see what you like. You know best what your family's palate is like. Wow. That's really yummy. What else should I use? I'm looking at my, I'll show you guys. I'm looking at my spice cupboard right now. I don't know if you guys had seen that video that Dali did that I did with Dali, Construction Man. We can use some black pepper in there. And some smoked paprika, sure. Why not? Let's do it up, right? Oh yeah, some garlic. It needs garlic for sure. Okay, so that just... There we go. Who's having fun? Are you guys having fun? Freaking having fun with you, man. Oh, tell ya, my hands are going through some serious kind of detox. Anyhow, moving right along. Kelly's back. My daughter made 7 liters of apple, ginger, cucumber yesterday. Not swamp juice, but close, very close. Kelly, we were talking about chickpeas. How long did you sprout your chickpeas for? I've got about, I'm going to say a tablespoon of garlic powder. That's right. We're going for big, bold, beautiful tasting falafel burgers. Sprouted, 100% living food, 100% alkaline. A little bit of black pepper. Smoked paprika. Just a little bit, maybe half a tablespoon. Well, let's put the whole tablespoon. Oh yeah, my thumb. Oh my God. Skin cracking. Great detox symptom. Great detox symptom. Yes. This is fun, right? I love starting with one thing and then just playing with food, man. Just playing with food, playing with the flavors, the textures. And you figure out a few key recipes that you and your family really enjoy. And you just keep those on rotation, just like how you keep, your family favorites of standard American diet on rotation. If you do that and you replace those rotated meals that your family loves with food that is alive and vibrant, and I'm telling you, you will be feeling better. Your family will be feeling better. What can I say? That is pretty awesome. That is pretty awesome. That's it. Another hit. Another smash hit. You make a beautiful tzatziki to go with those burgers. God. You're the hit of the show, baby. Dot, it's getting dark. Lady, get in here. Hey. Are you ready to come in? Kaya, I want you to give me a taste test on something. Huh?
Great. Let me. Dot definitely wants to come inside.
I know. I just tried to get her in a little while ago. Huh? Kaya is going to give us a taste test.
Woo! Oh, I'm trying to warm your body.
Hmm?
There you go. Did you hear me screaming? She just like.
Okay, so I made that swamp juice fiber.
Is Kitty in here?
Yeah, into crackers.
Right there.
Look, come.
Oh, sorry.
I made the fiber pulp from the juice into crackers, right? And then I had sprouted some chickpeas, and now I made them into what will be falafel burgers.
Those are really good.
Right?
What's in there?
You're not just saying that?
When do I ever just say things?
I don't, never. What's in it? So the pulp from the
Mhm.
crackers like that.
Mhm.
And then I put some sprouted chickpeas, so they're alive, they're not
Mhm.
cooked, which makes them alkaline.
Mhm.
I put them through the juicer, the homogenizer
Mhm.
on the juicer, and made like a chickpea pulp.
Mhm.
And then I just added some other spices. I bumped up the spices with the cumin and the garlic and the onion
Mhm.
with some tzatziki in the dehydrator,
Oh my goodness!
like
yeah.
falafels,
Yeah.
right? Doesn't that just taste like falafels? I don't know. Have you eaten falafels before?
Yeah. Tastes really good.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
I'm gonna blow my nose. Hold on. What?
You killed that.
I killed that? Good. I killed it, y'all.
She killed it. Do you see how pretty it is outside? No, I can't see it up there.
No, I haven't seen how pretty it is outside.
I think the views in the wintertime are definitely up here.
In the front, yeah.
And then in the summer it's
In the summer, it's in the backyard. Yeah.
sorry about it.
I think the jar helps them sprout though. Yeah, I think the jar is the best method of sprouting the chickpeas because I feel like you can rinse it out more effectively, right? So what I'm doing now is I'm just going to form these into little falafel burgers. Just like so. So they're a little bit smaller than the other ones and a little bit taller. Kind of will shrink down a little bit in height, but it will be like moist inside, nice and juicy inside. You can make these in whatever shape you want, really. There's no right or wrong way to do this part. But this is what we're going to be eating after our juicy detox. This is what you can eat on your way up to a juicy detox. This is even what you can nibble on while you're making it for your family and still be on your juicy detox. All right. This is how you provide food that your family is going to enjoy and you are going to enjoy, and everybody is going to be feeling like you're not deprived of anything, and you're going to heal your body. You know, this is what you can serve to your teenagers. I would be proud to serve this to any of you. Any of you. If you pour water through that while it's running, it will clean itself. Yes, indeed, Kelly, you're so right. You are so right. That's like how I clean my Vitamix blender. Sometimes I'll just fill it up with water and put a drop of soap in it and just blend it, like put the blender on, and it cleans itself. Yeah. No, girl, totally true. For reals. I'll do that next time. Show everybody that other technique. Right? So you see that? It's a bit taller. Let me show you. I mean, there's no right or wrong way to doing this either, right? I'm just making falafel burgers, baby. It's like you make them however big or small, tall, short, you know, that you want. It's your show, as Kelly says. It's your show. Absolutely. So many different ways to do the same thing. Listen, the most important thing is that you're keeping it raw. You're making it delicious AF, so much so that your teenagers are going to be like, "Oh my God, hard to watch when on a juice fast." Okay, I apologize. I do apologize for that. But listen, I still got a family to feed. So do you, right? Man, Kelly, Cindy, bust out some of this shit. Your family will be eating raw in no time. They probably are already, right? If we make satisfying, delicious, scrumptious, party in your mouth food for our family, just slowly start getting them acclimated to how good stuff can taste. And they're not going to be craving any of the other stuff. Is only chickpeas the only alkaline legume? What about lentils? Anything that is sprouted is alkaline. Sprouts are alkaline. And here's the thing. I actually have lentils right in my cupboard below here, and maybe I'll pour some of those into a jar and sprout some of those. So anything that's sprouted is alkaline. Sprouts are all alkaline. When you sprout something, you you release the enzymatic action, and life ensues. Life springs forward. Life leaps forward when the enzymes are released, when they sprout. And what happens is that creates an alkaline situation. It brings the what you're sprouting into a truly living being. Tons of nutrients are activated and are amplified when it is sprouted, and it is really such a beautiful, powerful living food now, instead of being in the dormant seed state, which has to be cooked. And when you cook that dormant state of seed, of like a lentil or a chickpea, that's where the acidity comes in, right? So when you sprout and you eat them raw, it becomes living food. How cool do those look? Right? Lots of minerals build. Hold on. Let me wash my hands. Lots of minerals. Oh, I just love Dot. She's so cute. Thank you, Carol. She is. Is only chickpea the only alkaline legume? What about lentils? You can sprout lentils beautifully as well. Lots of minerals build up when you do green juice, so it doesn't need soap if you do green juice often. Okay, thank you. So good to know. You need more parsley, but whatever works, I guess. There's so much parsley in here. It's not even funny. But the parsley flavor is definitely front and center with these. And, you know, you can put a little one of these on a little one of these when they're done. I don't know, whatever lights you up. But yeah, you can also put more parsley. You can put more cilantro. You can put, gosh, the sky is the limit. Whatever you have going on is what you're going to use. And what you're going to find is that as long as you perfect the texture in here, right, then it's going to perform beautifully and it's going to taste beautiful. As long as you love, remember, I always say this, right, guys? You got to love how it tastes going in the dehydrator. If you don't love how it tastes going in, you're not going to like how it tastes coming out. And I'll tell you, it tastes really good. I'm going to put that in the dehydrator. And that'll probably go for 5 or 6 hours maybe. And those will be really good. Actually, I'm just going to rest it back here. I'm going to get another one and do another one. And wow, this turned into another mega class. I appreciate you guys sticking around. Hey there, B. Yes, it looks good though, right? It looks so good. Hey, welcome to class. So great to have you. It's the first time I'm seeing you commenting here. Welcome. I hope you've enjoyed class today. I will just sprout the lentils. Yeah, you can just sprout the lentils. Sure, why not? Sure. Why the heck not? I'm just going to form the rest of these patties, which is almost done. Right, so I just want to form them up like so. I always forget that. I always need to remember that you guys can see from this side. Now you can also make these flatter. Let's make some just to see the difference in texture and how they come out. Also, the flatter you make them, they might be done a little bit sooner. In case you wanted this, you know, for a sooner timeline, you can make them a little bit thinner. Just make sure to press up the edges so that the edges really are the same height as everywhere else, because that will be really good. Otherwise, the edges sometimes dry out beforehand, and you don't want that. You don't want that. Yeah, maybe I'll press this one down a little bit more too. To serve these, you can serve these in a beautiful lettuce bun. I've done that before. And these are just like that are on the Vitality menu, right? The Vitality menu. Remember, I had the Bernsey burgers for lunch in the Vitality menu. Because seriously, if you're craving something and you know that you've made these and you know exactly what's in it, and you know that it is beautiful, simple, alive food, and you feel like, damn, I don't know if I can do this juice cleanse this time around, 100% juice. Maybe I'm going to have let me have a little bite of that burger. Come here. You know, when it's this kind of burger, listen, it's all alive food. You're still good. You're still good. I consider you still on the detox. Have a little bite, have a little, fix yourself something, and then keep going on your juice cleanse. Strong, hardcore. Wake up in the morning, same thing. Balance, consistency, self-love, flexibility. All those qualities are alkaline qualities. Being too rigid is acidic. Not being balanced, acid. Creates an acid environment in the body. Chemically, 100%. Our emotions also have a chemical response in the body. Sometimes we're just addicted to the negative emotions, you know? Sometimes we're just addicted to beating ourselves up and to thinking the way that we think. But we can come out of that, guys. We don't have to stay in that. No, we don't. You don't have to. You get to choose. Listen, remember, you get to choose how your script goes. You get to choose the storyline. You get to choose the other supporting characters. You are the main character in your movie. You get to choose the supporting characters, who is going to be an influence in your story. That's all up to you, baby. You're writing the story. You want to hold on to past trauma? Okay, if that's a story you want to write, knock yourself out. If you want to overcome your past trauma, however, that's also completely within your control. Let it go. You can bake them to ginger. I would imagine. I would strongly encourage you not to bake it, because that will kill the live action of your food. How much energy do you want, babe? How much energy do you want? Do you want full energy, or do you want half-assed partial energy? I'm just calling it like it is, my friend. Look into finding some way to get a dehydrator. They're cheap. They're not expensive. They're available everywhere. You got Amazon where you live? You can get a dehydrator for 30 American dollars. Come on now. No excuses. But I also hate that. You know, I hate there's no excuse. Listen, if you want to bake them and you want to eat them cooked, knock yourself out. But you cannot say that you can't do it raw. I'm showing you that you can. I'm going to press some of these a little bit flatter. I'm showing that you can do it raw, and I'm letting you know why raw is better. Try it. Give it a try. That's all. Sometimes Dolly likes cooked food, and I cook a little, or he cooks a little bit for himself, but he will cook alkaline food like this on the burner. But I'll tell you what, we have done experiments where we have done the Bernsey burger cooked, like sauteed on the stove. It's really better dehydrated. I'm not even kidding you. Yes, Alana says, I want all the energy. Me too, babe. Me too. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I enjoyed those steamed pastels over the Christmas holidays, right? I enjoyed that. That was fun. It was really reminiscent of family, of home, of the holidays, of my culture. But let me tell you what. I much prefer how I feel raw. I much prefer that my sinuses don't get inflamed. I just prefer how I feel. 100%. It's just, you feel better. You feel more alive. The more energy you have going in, the more energy you have. I've been talking for 4 hours and 5 minutes. I've not sat down once. I have unbounded energy. Countless amounts of hours that I've spent live on camera with you guys, and I haven't gotten the cold. I haven't gotten the flu. I felt pretty crappy now and then, but that's because I'm detoxing, not because I am teaching with you guys 4, 5, 6 hours a day sometimes, right? Yes, Tajinder. Never knew the benefits of a dehydrator before. I will get one now. Awesome. Amazing. You're going to love it. If you're going to be raw, it's the best investment. I love mine and we'll be getting a bigger one. Awesome, Alana. Beautiful. Which one is a good one? The one that I have, Tajinder, is a Samsun, Samsun. No, Samson, Samsun. However, it is not widely available. So I have 2 other ones in my Amazon store. So if you check the link in the description of this video, it is an affiliate link, which means that you don't spend any extra money, but I get a 4 to 5% commission depending on what product it is. And what you can do is you can go through the Amazon store, my Amazon store link. And even if you find something else that's not in my Amazon store, as long as you purchase something through Amazon within 24 hours of clicking my store link, I still get the commission for that because I still brought you into Amazon. So, if you want to help a sister out, click my link. It's in the description of the video. So a good one, listen, it depends on what your budget is. Okay. The one I have is a $400 Canadian currency. I'm not exactly sure where you live, Tajinder, but mine is $400 Canadian. Not everybody can afford that. At the time, I could barely afford it, but I am abundant and I am a creator and I create abundance left, right, and center. It's crazy, crazy good. But you can also get some that are like $30 or $40 American, the smaller round ones. You know what I'll do? When I figure out, I just have to sit with it, you guys. I will figure out how to, I did it before because I created my store, but I will go in and I'll add one of the round dehydrators for if you're on a really tight budget. Still works great. Still works great. So it all depends on what your budget is. Thank you, Alana. Check out Berns's Amazon here in the description. Yes. Eric asked me this morning if I'm getting sick. I laughed. I'm detoxing, baby. I'm detoxing. It's going to be intense sometimes. Excuse me. Sometimes it's going to feel intense. Those detox symptoms can real kick your ass big time. Okay. But it's all right. It's okay. You're going to get through it. And at the end of it, you're going to feel so good and so grateful that you took the time to invest in yourself, to learn about this stuff, to go through the process of making stuff for you, for your family, so that you always have right at your fingertips beautiful, healthy, live, vibrant food. There's no guilt anymore in anything that I put in my mouth. I don't have bad relationships with food. Oh, I'm eating this, but a million in the lips, forever on the hips, all that stuff. That's irrelevant to me now because I know how to choose for health, vitality, and energy now. It makes all the difference. Right, Wanda? Wanda says, I love my dehydrator. I know, I love mine too. I can't wait to show you these when they come out, but I most likely will be showing them to you, not tonight, most likely showing these to you tomorrow morning or late night on the I'm not going to show them to you late night either. Wanda, remember that conversation we had about eating late at night? It's funny because I started this meditation practice for starting at 4 a.m. and the guy literally said, right, like almost a day after I had that conversation with you, we were like, yeah, I eat any time of day or night. I don't care. It's alkaline. It's all good. And then he was saying that it affects your sleep when you eat later in the day and, closer to bedtime, and your sleep as it pertains to these meditations that I do at 4 a.m., it affects that. So I'm like, I'm not even drinking anything after 7 p.m. or else I need to go to the bathroom in the middle of my 4 a.m. meditation, which I hate. I hate not the meditation. I hate having to go pee in the middle of my meditation because then I got to start all over again because it's like, damn it, my brainwave state just completely woke up. One of the dehydrators you have on Amazon is cheap. I'm tempted to get it, as mine has a hole in the middle and I don't like it. Yeah. The one you have uh, at home, the Samsung, doesn't ship to Australia, unfortunately. The one I have doesn't even ship to Canada unless you pay like $100 shipping. So, right? So, what else did I want to share with you guys? I think that might be it. And I believe I didn't get all the way. Random question. Sorry, not done yet. Janelle Tucker has a random question. Are regular potatoes acid or alkaline? I'm cooking and just want to keep my cleanse going the right way. Okay, so if you want to keep your cleanse going the right way, don't cook your food. Number one, raw food. Make it raw, baby. Number two, white potatoes are if you have them raw, and I've made some raw potato chips and raw crackers with potatoes, but if you cook them, they're very starchy and very heavy. What you have to remember, and by the way, Detox, you're being covered this in his class last night. If you guys are not following our 3 students who are posting beautiful content on their spiritual and physical and emotional transformation with Detox, you need to go follow them. I've put the links to their channels in the description of this video. He was just talking about this. When you eat heavy, dense food, it grounds you. So if you feel like you need some grounding, if you feel like you need some pulling back on your detox, then yes, eat a little bit of cooked or steamed veggies. I would stay away from the potatoes. They're very starchy. They're very heavy. They, cooked are considered complex chemistry and complex carbohydrates at that. So I would stay away from them. Yes, they are plant-based and they are vegetable, but plant-based does not mean good for us necessarily, especially in the way that we prepare it. Right, Wanda? I thought of you. I went, oh my God, we were just talking about this. So I'm still, if I want something late at night and I'm hungry, I'm going to eat it. I'm going to eat it without any guilt, but I'm going to be a little bit more careful now. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be a little bit more careful now because I want to sort of elevate and I want to elevate and go deeper into my meditations. So I don't want to have anything too close to bedtime because apparently, according to him, and it's like, is sweet potato on the alkaline side? Yeah, sweet potato is better. Sweet potato is better. As a general rule, I don't buy potatoes anymore, even sweet potatoes. I have and use them a little bit. And if you want a potato and you want to have something cooked because you just need that, you want that occasionally, then go with a sweet potato. Absolutely. You can also use sweet potato raw. You can use it in your salads. You can still use it. And it is more on the alkaline side, but again, it's starchy. So I try to limit a little bit the amount of starchy things that I have. It's easier on the digestive tract. Thank you. New plan for dinner. Awesome. Make a beautiful dressing. Make a beautiful salad dressing. Make a big, beautiful, and you can make a salad dressing really easy. What is the one we made the other day, guys? We made like 3/4 of a cup of olive oil, 1/4 of a cup of, or 2/3 of a cup of olive oil, 1/3 of a cup of some beautiful vinegar. You can use raw apple cider. I like using raw organic red wine vinegar. You can use rice wine vinegar. And then you're going to crush a garlic clove or 2 into that. You can put a squirt of Dijon mustard. You can chop up some jalapeno. You can put a little sprinkling of sea salt, a little bit of black pepper, and just give that a really vigorous shake in a mason jar. You don't even need to pull out your blender for that. You make a big, beautiful salad of chunky chopped vegetables. You can have tomato and celery and carrot and cucumber, and you can put a few handfuls of herbs in there. Pour that dressing over top of it and bam, you eat that, and that's all you want to eat. You want to add a little bit of more substance to that. You can chop up an avocado. You can sprinkle some raw chopped red onion on top of that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm making my own mouth water now. That's what we do. That's how Dali eats in the evening. And he has a very physical, active construction job. And that is literally what he has for his dinners. You can put some sprouts on that. I'm sprouting groats and spicy mixed seeds. My daughter said, "Oh my God, how many times are you going to rinse them?" A lot. Can I steam my veggies while on the transition phase? Absolutely. Absolutely, you can. That is the best recipe. I'll get the recipe. Yes, it is. Alana writes down the recipes for us and posts them in the Real Juicy Detox group. So if you're interested in more of that kind of amazing content, make sure to jump on over to Facebook. The link for the Facebook group is in the description of this video. And please remember, if you want to be accepted into the group, you have to answer the questions. If you don't answer the questions, you'll be denied. Denied! Oh my God, they denied me. It's not that we are denying you. We just want to make sure that everybody is aware of the rules in the group. And the rules are really very simple. And understand why we are here in the group. We're not in the group to cause drama. And I'm not going to even talk about what we're not in the group for. Let me just keep it on the real side of life. Let me tell you what we are about in the group. We are about love and support and high flying, high vibing energy, sharing beautiful tips, resources, information to help us all along on our journey. We are there sharing uplifting posts and stories of celebration and success. And we are also sharing, oh my goodness, guys, I need some support. This is what I'm going through right now. Okay, so if you're interested in that kind of thing and you want to hang out before and after class, like with all of these amazing students that you've seen throughout the course of these 4 hours and almost 20 minutes, oh my God, you guys are rock stars, then come on over to the Facebook group, because that's where we hang out, right? That's where we hang out. Dressing, recipe, Dijon mustard, organic balsamic vinegar, olive oil, maple syrup. Yes, and maple syrup. Throw some sweet in there. You need some sweet in there. Taste to flavor. It's really amazing. You can add some garlic. You can add a little bit of Italian seasoning or whatever herb you really love. Cilantro. Right, Alana? No, Berns, not me. You're confusing me. No, I know you hate cilantro. Taste to flavor. Yeah, taste to flavor. Taste it and flavor it up as you need. Flavor to taste. I love it. Ooh, I make a tamarind sauce at home to add flavor. Yes, I love adding tamarind. Here's another one. Here's a really delicious spicy Thai quick to do recipe. You put about a cup of orange juice, some tamarind paste, some maple syrup, because you need a little bit of extra sweetness for this, some tahini, some garlic, of course, we got to go with the garlic, some rice wine vinegar, some ginger, on the microplane. What else is in that tahini dressing? Some jalapeno pepper, again, on the microplane, so it gets nicely incorporated. Some salt and pepper, some cumin, maybe. Oh my good word. Oh my good word. You shake that up. If you really want to take it up to the next level, if you really want to take it into that beautiful Thai palette, add a couple tablespoons of peanut butter. Shut the front door. It's so good. It's so good. It's on a little bit of the slower detox level side, but listen, you're not eating tons of it. You're not eating handfuls of nuts, okay? And it tastes amazing. Hands down, so delicious. That's how I do the blender too. Yeah, you can do it. You can do it. You guys can do this. You can do this. We are doing it together. We're eating vibrant food when we're not on our juice part of our program. When we are on the juice part of our program, we're drinking beautiful, alive fruit juices mainly. The green juice, the swamp juice that we made today, totally fits in that category because it's fruit. It's apple, right? It's cucumber, which is a tree fruit or a vegetable fruit. A vegetable fruit. We've got the celery, which is an herb. We've got the parsley and this cilantro. Those are herbs, right? The limes, the lemons. Oh my goodness, it is so good, so good. So I encourage you guys to make it, and I encourage you guys to keep on doing what you are doing. My daughter called back and said, "You have changed the world. Did you cook or are you still watching someone else cook?" Oh, my daughter came back and said, "Have you changed the world?" Yes, I changed my inner world, which changes the world. Do you want to know how to change the world? True story. Change your inner world. Get reconnected to your own inner universe. We are the universe. We are the universe. We are literally made of stardust. Get back to remembering that. Shine your light so brightly in this world. We need it now more than ever. Keep your inner world beautifully lit up with beautiful, delicious, alive food. And stay true to who you really are. Remember, you chose to be here. You chose to be in this body, in this experience, in this now, present now moment in time. You did. You chose this path. Embrace it. Become the light. Give yourself all of this beautiful light food to feed beautifully your light body as well as your physical body. All right. And keep it juicy, my friends. Yes. And yes, did you cook or are you still watching someone else cook? You can tell her, "Babe, we're watching so much more than someone else cook. We are watching magic unfold within me and around me." Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. All right, guys, I'm going to head out. I love you all. And I will see you all again in like a couple of hours for a check-in, for our evening check-in. So if you're interested in that, you want more, come on back. If not, that is cool. That's totally okay. And I will see you guys all very soon.